Hey, greetings everyone. It is I, Marshall Beaumont again. Yeah, another Adepticon. Hey, Shankar, how you doing? Yeah, you know what? Hold on, 1 minute. I want to increase the size of that. One moment. Where is there it is. But yeah, it is, yeah, there is another Adepticon is upon us. We're gonna be reacting to that tonight. But that's a little later. That's a little later. Hey, Keen, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, that's gonna be a little later. I kind of want to. I kind of don't want to yap for too much, like for too long before we get into things for today, because what's this? Good, just got done reading a book about the Doughboys. Oh, nice. But yeah. So, boom, subverting. I'm a hack writer. I'm gonna subverting. Yeah. Hey, gotcha. How you doing? Yeah. So, okay. So, TLDR. Because I want to get into this a little sooner, you know, before. Because I don't know how long it's going to take to watch this thing, and we do have something happening at 10. I don't want it to take the whole stream. But, okay, so here's the TLDR. I mean, you've probably seen my video on YouTube that I put out, like, yesterday. But for the quick catch-up, so I'm going to, you know what? Hold up, everyone. We're just going to... We're just going to go to the inciting incident itself, and we will look at it live here. Where are my highlights on Twitter? There we go. Wait, nope, that's not it. There it is. Okay, let's all move over to here. Oh, hello, Bo. There's also my avatar in Discord. Elviano due to crippling Gundam addiction. Hey man, listen, I was the one who inflicted this upon you. I'm not apologizing. But yeah, let's move over here. Let's move over here right away. So let's get, where is the media share page? There it is. First of all, let's get it, onto here. And let's... Is that gonna... There it is. Okay. So, this was the inciting incident. It's this, I'll just pause that. It's this clip from the Devil May Cry anime that I posted this on the 21st. So that was like... When the fuck was the 21st, actually? Okay, so I posted this last week on Friday, alright? I posted this last week on Friday. Basically deafened the thread. And then, you know, deafened the thread and then walked away, right? And, like, I was like, okay, yeah, it's the obvious Eddie Shankar Castlevania bullshit where the church is evil, guys. Keith Thomas the second. Hey, man, welcome to the stream. But, yeah, so I post this on, like, Friday, right? I post it, mute the thread, because, like, whatever... Just leave it alone. That was when I decided to come back to it. I noticed it's at 32,000 likes, but that's not the important part. So, like I said, it's Eddie Shankar's, you know, anti-Christian rhetoric, his usual thing, where he's all like, you know, in this case, in Devil May Cry, he's clearly pointed out he's characterizing the demons as not actually evil. It's just that humans are bigots, you know? The humans in the church are bigots. So it's like, okay, yeah, you're immediately fucking up Devil May Cry lore right there. Hey EA, how you doing? Yeah, you're immediately fucking up Devil May Cry lore, right? Because demons are unanimously evil in Devil May Cry. Because, you know, the fact that Sparta is the one good demon is like the entire point. Like, the fact that one demon decided to stand against the rest is a major part of the story. So that's what this is, just a deep clip of a demon saying all, you know, oh, humans are just bigots. And, you know, they're bigoted against demons because it gives them something to hate. And it's like, blah, 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 you know, and I point that out, I call that out. It's whatever, right? This was the part that kind of shocked me. So, okay. I didn't so, some context. I didn't even, you know, I didn't tag Shankar. I wasn't talking to him. He wasn't in the discussion that I could see over on the discussing film post. He wasn't involved, like, at all. I see that. How you doing? But yeah, no, Shankar was not involved in the discussion at all. And he felt it necessary to post this. Feels like a bad faith take. My show isn't saying religion bad. To which, you know, I responded to him with the very obvious answer. You wrote the text. The text is clear. It's not our fault. We see it for what it is. Do better. The discussion is over. Because, I mean, let's be real here. We know how this guy wrote Castlevania. Yeah, we know how he turned the church, the Catholic Church, from a force of good in Castlevania that helps the Belmonts, and that, you know, Sypha was a member of. They taught her magic to help fight monsters. They turned the Catholic Church from that in the games to a force of evil in the cartoon. It's not an anime, Shankar. Your cartoons will never be anime, no matter how hard you try. You know, turned the Catholic Church into a force of evil that is arguably responsible for everything Dracula does, and tried to cut God out of the equation as much as possible. What with the whole vampires of a stroke when they see a right angle thing, you know? And as I said in my video on the topic, I have no idea how Dracula can walk through his castle every day without having a stroke. But besides that, it's the fact that Shankar was just so ass-pained by someone criticizing his cartoon that he felt the need to go into their thread and personally go after them. That's what gets me. Like, how insecure with your own work are you that you need to do that? Like, how insecure are you that you need to go into the thread of some internet nobody like me? Because, listen, I may stream on Twitch and YouTube. I may have a YouTube channel. I'm fucking nobody, okay? I'm a nobody. I do, in the grand scheme of the internet, I do not matter, okay? That's what amazes me so much. He took it so personally that he had to come into the thread and start yapping his gums. Well, but you're our nobody? Well, thank you, C-Dad. I do appreciate that. But, I do appreciate that. But, more to the point, after this happened, when I found this out, because as you can see by my reply, I posted that on the 21st. It was 2 days before I found out he replied. You know, because he replied on the 22nd, I found out on the 23rd. But, yeah, so that got me thinking, right? And here's what it got me thinking about. You see, what, you triggered an insufferable twit who thinks he's edgy, wear it as a badge of honor. Oh, I absolutely do. I absolutely do. I'm like Alex Jones. I'm starting fires everywhere, you know? But, specifically, it got me thinking about something Shankar had done in the past that I knew about. And it really exemplifies everything wrong with his style. And that was his, this came out in 2015, damn. His 2015, short film called Power/Rangers, which, to tell you what this is. Now, I'm hoping most of chat knows what the hell a Power Ranger is, right? I mean, you know, one of the biggest kids franchises in two countries. It's in Japan, it's called Super Sentai, which is its country of origin. They recut it in America, and in America, it's Power Rangers. When I was a kid, I watched the living shit out of Power Rangers. I didn't catch all of the later stuff as I slowly grew out of it, but I, at the very least, watched it up until, I want to say, like, Lightspeed Rescue. So, yeah, I've watched a shit ton of Power Rangers. Yes, more Alex Jones out preach about flames coming out of the buttholes. I mean, well, listen, I'm like William Wallace. I shoot lightning bolts from my eyes and bolts of fire from my ass. But yeah. So suffice to say, when it comes to Power Rangers, bit of a fan. I was one of the few people who actually went out to the that awful 2017 reboot movie and watched it. Like, I mean, that was bad. Don't get me wrong, that movie was bad. But what this is yellow power, black power, red power. Hey, now see that. Now the funny part was that Tommy, the Green Ranger and the White Ranger was unironically my favorite. So, yeah. Listen, man. Bro just whips out a flute, plays a little ditty, and gets fucking Mechagodzilla from Wish.com to start trashing cities, man. Shit was great. But yeah. So what this is, as you can see on the bottom left, this is Eddie Shankar's, YouTube channel. And this is his idea of what a mature and adult Power Rangers reboot should be like. And we're in hold on, I'm gonna actually turn the stream music down now because we're gonna start watching this in a couple of minutes here. And basically, like, it's his idea of what a mature adult Power Rangers reboot should be like. And that's an immediate red flag in any reboot of anything that was meant for kids, when people are all like, we're going to make it mature and adult. And by that, you're basically saying we're not respecting it because we want to remove all the silly things that we didn't like so we can watch it in an insincere manner and not feel embarrassed. That's what you mean. That's what they mean when they say they're doing that. It's like how when they say modern audiences, they're just saying woke bullshit. When they're saying mature and adult, or or dark and edgy, that's basically what they're saying. They're saying, oh, we took a kids thing that we watched, but we either watched and we're embarrassed to people to know that we watched, or we never watched and think it's stupid because it's too silly. So we're going to remove all the sincerity and we're just going to make it, violent and dark and gritty because we feel like that somehow elevates it elevates it up to something we can watch without feeling embarrassed. Krispy Kreme. Oh yeah. Listen. I will say this much. One thing I thought was actually funny about the 2017 Power Rangers reboot movie was the fact that whoever was making that movie clearly didn't want those Krispy Kreme ads to be there, so he wrote it into the plot as an excuse to blow up a Krispy Kreme donut store. That was pretty funny. Rest of the movie, kind of bad. Not gonna lie. You saw this years ago, thought it was meh. Oh, right. Yeah, no, this is a little worse than meh. I'm gonna be pausing it at various points, pointing bullshit out as I am wont to do when we're watching media stuff. I hope I don't get shellacked by YouTube for this one, or Twitch for that matter, but considering I don't think it's like, I don't think it does anything that's like copyright breaking in and of itself, I think it's okay. So with that in mind, let's get into this. Let's start watching the abomination that is Adi Shankar's Power/Rangers. And that's how he spells it, man. I'm just saying how it's spelled. A reboot of a kid's property is going to be good when, for no reason at all, the henshin heroes who fight with martial arts and magic super swords and stuff are carrying around F-2000 assault rifles for no good reason. That's always a good sign. Oh, for anybody who actually wants to be entertained by this is the only entertaining part. There you go. Your 7 seconds of Zord action. That's the only good part of this.
When two empires declare war, neither side is innocent.
You're still a traitor, you worthless piece.
We were children, asked to fight an intergalactic war against an enemy we'd never met. Let's stop pretending our side stood on some moral high ground.
What do you want, Rocky?
Where's Tommy?
I want to put, okay, here's something that actually legit kind of triggers me. Listen very carefully to the background audio here. Listen very carefully.
Where's Tommy?
They legit just ripped the background audio from a scene from Blade Runner right up to being able to hear the blimp that is all like, a new life awaits you in the off-world colony. Like, bro, like you're making this short film, you can't even come up with your own audio mixing for like the background of your cyberpunk dystopia. Like, come on, man. That's basic shit. One of the simplest, I've always said, when it comes to any kind of media, like any kind of like visual media, like a movie, television, animation, whatever. One of the basic warning signs of something being low quality is the audio and how they do the audio. If the audio is bad, you're in for a bad time, because that is legitimately one of the easiest parts to get right in the grand scheme. Like your soundtrack, your audio mixing, your audio sourcing, that kind of stuff. If they're fucking that up, you're in for a bad time. If they're lifting it from Blade Runner of all things, then, you know, you're in for a really bad time, because nobody rips off Blade Runner and has a clean slate. I guess our side bad speech. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's another thing. It's immediately the Power Rangers were actually the bad guys because they recruited children. It's like completely missing the point of the fact that stuff like Power Rangers and Power Rangers Super Sentai is not Gundam. Okay, it's not Gundam. It's not going for the same messages as Gundam, where when you have a child getting into the cockpit of the war suit of the mobile suit to go fight a war, and all kinds of horrible shit happens to them and other people because of them. Like for something like Gundam, that is specifically a message it's trying to send and a tone it's trying to set. Power Rangers, Super Sentai, and other things like it are not explicitly trying to set a tone like that. So trying to make Power Rangers, which is more specifically geared toward little kids, have that kind of tone is comically missing the point. What's that? You guess Decker is eating his ramen in the next street corner? Yeah, probably.
Tell me Oliver is a ghost. And then we find him. I don't even know where he is.
Okay, two quick things. One, I don't hate the technical design. Like on a design level, I don't really hate it. I just don't feel it's appropriate for Power Rangers. Also, I want to know what dirt they had on Katie Stackhoff to get her to appear in this shit. She's been in shit way better than this. Like what kind of dirt did Shankar have on her?
Bullshit is an ugly color on you.
I prefer pink.
That's supposed to be Kimberly, by the way.
If dying is what you choose to do here today, I would prefer you did it with your dignity intact.
How soon after the truce did you turn? Did you even wait until we were disbanded?
The second the machine empire integrated their technology into our society, I knew the freedom we bled for was done.
So you stabbed us in the back?
I followed the only rule worth following in this fuckskin.
Ooh, swearing. How mature an adult.
I made sure I was on the winning side.
I want to point out, and this is another thing that kind of grinds my gears about this, is they're clearly trying to make it like it's following the TV show, when it's using like characterization and stuff that would just not exist in the TV show, like like, why would the Power Rangers disband after making a truce? They weren't like some kind of government organization, some kind of military organization. They were fucking. They operated clandestinely, but that was because they had secret identities to protect. Because they're basically just superheroes. Like they had the whole thing with Zordon and Alpha and all that stuff. You know, and that's what this is supposedly following. Why would they disband after making a truce with the people they were fighting? It's like, it makes no fucking sense. This is clearly made by someone who's never actually watched Power Rangers before.
Which is why I'm sitting here and you're chained to a chair. Comfortable?
You were never really one of us.
Why do they always disband? It's a very it's a very common storytelling trope of dark and edgy reboots to basically break down the hero team. You know, to break down the hero team, make them look like shit, make them look like they failed, they fell apart, etc. And it's basically just, you know, kind of leaked over into the modern woke storytelling thing of breaking down the male hero to prop up a new female hero. It's very much that uses the same DNA set up by the dark and edgy reboot. Hey Matt Rasser, how you doing? Also Igzorn, guess someone wanted to make something edgy like Garo. Well, that's the thing. Garo was dark and edgy, but Garo was dark and edgy from the start. Like, that's the whole tone they're going for with Garo. That doesn't really work with Power Rangers.
Thank you. The thought that weaponizing youth and training them to kill could have turned out so ugly for so many of them.
I wasn't really aware the Power Rangers were, like, you know, killing people. They were blowing monsters up, yeah, but I mean, fuck's sake, the monsters in the original Power Rangers were made of clay and pumped out of a fucking oven. It's like, I don't think there's Geneva Convention violations for blowing up living clay abominations that turn into giant kaiju and wreck a city every week. It's the most overdone trope for reboot movies. It really is. Don't slander Garo. I'm not slandering Garo at all. Garo's awesome. I'm just saying, you know, that's what Garo's going for, not this. What is this fucking dialogue? It's Adi Shankar dialogue. You know, like, this is the guy who did Castlevania, and the DMC cartoon did this. You know, where characters say, like, you know, fuck shit, McPiss your pants, for all their dialogue. Because that's apparently, you know, mature and adult or something.
We were a team. We fought for each other. You never understood that.
Let's talk about Jason.
What about him?
You were married to him, weren't you?
For 8 hours.
Right. Okay, so we are 2 minutes 57 seconds in. We've watched one of the Power Rangers get shredded by gunfire. You know, because mature and adult, everyone.
You know why they did it?
Got a little tired of being made fun of by you country fucks.
That's Bulk and Skull, by the way. That was Bulk and Skull. You know, the high school bullies. That you know, the goofy but the goofy and slightly mean but ultimately ineffectual high school bullies who, if you watch Power Rangers long enough, you get to see them go on an arc where they become legitimate heroes in their own right, despite just being, you know, normal unpowered humans. Like, yeah, no, that's them. You know, sending a hit squad after one of the Power Rangers and having him gunned down after marrying his girlfriend. Shouldn't she be dead too? I mean, I don't think they shot to kill. I don't think they shot at her, like just at the Jason stand-in and killed him. Every time I hear Netflix Castlevania, I keep getting reminded of the Alucard getting railed by 2 Japanese twink screen text. Yeah, no, that whole scene was completely fucking unnecessary. It added nothing to the plot. Like, you could have built up the idea that Alucard was growing to trust them as friends without going into a completely unnecessary sex scene. Like, seriously.
Skull, you sold us out!
Machine Empire had better meth.
Oh yeah, the implication that Bulk and Skull are meth heads, by the way. Oh, and to add on to that.
That was all it took. You know what happens to a dog that chases cars and finally catches
They had Bulk and Skull die of meth overdoses. Because of course.
It doesn't end well for the dog.
Let's move on to Zach, shall we?
Good kid. Fit. Little hyperactive. Do you know where he ended up?
About those hip-hop keto tapes.
Hip-hop keto and keto and abs. Knock him out.
Okay, now this is okay. It's interesting what Shankar does here because okay, first of all, let's cut into the implication that they have, Zach the Black Ranger, doing lines like, bro, what it's like, Eddie Shankar, what are you trying to say by this? But more specifically, the reason they transitioned from that to this, hold on.
Kneel up, work it, count it.
This with him apparently doing hip hop keto videos this is Shankar trying to tell you as a viewer that look at this. This is what Power Rangers was like before I got a hold of it. Didn't I improve it with the violence and the drug use and the swearing and the dying and the blood and all that? That's what Shankar is trying to subliminally tell you. Like, you may not, to quote Plinkett, to quote Mr. Plinkett, you may not have seen it, but your brain did.
Punch, hip-hop keto. Let's go.
He knew it was bullshit, but the public ate it up. It wasn't about the money for him. He was addicted to the action. It was his outlet.
And you think peddling false hope to fat kids was enough to scratch that itch for him? Did you know he joined the Machine Empire? Didn't even have to recruit.
Oh, what's that? Bo, he's a prime example of the wokes being more racist than normies. Remember what he did to the... oh, right, yeah, because remember, Adi Shankar was the guy who got Apu, removed from The Simpsons. Like, it was his criticism of Apu as a character that got Apu removed from The Simpsons. Always remember that. What do you miss? We're shitting on Eddie Shankar's Power Rangers, reboot short film. By the way, I want to point out, funny you say that about, wokes being more racist than normies. Remember everyone, yesterday I made fun of, Assassin's Creed Shadows. So a bunch of woke lefties came into the thread and decided to ridicule me for the fact I'm gay. Woke lefties criticizing a gay man for being gay. How progressive of them. I say unironically, I've encountered more homophobia in my life from the left than the right. Anyway, continuing with this train wreck. This is one of the worst choreographed fights I've ever seen.
So hungry for a battlefield, he volunteered to help us sweep up whatever resistance was left.
Good on me.
너 알아? 네가 그 운동 프로그램에 오이 깡둥이 운동 프로그램 하는 개새끼지?
Change. 그래 이 새끼라. 아무래도 우리 힙합 카피 했겠지.
안 좋네. 죽이버려! 할 말 있어?
I hate to admit that's actually a pretty cool way of putting the helmet on, but I mean, credit where it's due, what little credit it gets. So you'll note they didn't just start shooting him instantly. They gave him a chance to, get himself ready. They're practicing the ever believable mook chivalry. And by believable, I mean not at all. Okay, so let's see. So watch this. He deals with this guy. The guy, now watch the guy with the gun come into melee range like he's going to poke him with the gun. Like what is this move? What is this move? Why does he come in close with the gun like this? What were you going to accomplish by coming in with the gun, poking it up, like poking the barrel up to him like you were going to stab him with it? It's a gun. The gun do the shoot. It shoot the bullet. The bullet shoot. Bullet long range bullet. You don't need. You know, this is why the Evil Overlord checklist had something that said, if I catch any of my guys with guns going into melee range, I'm going to have them executed. Like, seriously. I legitimately hate it when a movie does that, when somebody with a gun, a loaded gun, goes into melee range for no good reason. That move is called I Don't Really Understand Firearms. So, I mean, yeah, these are California lefties we're talking about. They ain't never seen a gun that wasn't California compliant or had a blank loaded. Now watch this. Okay, first guy shoots the helmet, ricochets and kills him. Now, how many people do you think would also think this was a good tactic to try? 1, 2 others. And then of course they use knives for no reason. We want to have that 90% XCOM hit chance? Yeah, I guess. By 90% you mean 1%. Okay, hold on. Now,
Most people play.
Now, did any of y'all catch the fuck up? Did any of y'all catch the fuck up? Okay, I'm gonna backtrack. Okay, there's a completely nonsensical move here. Hold on. Now watch. Did you see that? Did you see that? What? Follow the knife. Okay, follow the knife that the dude in white is holding. So okay, so the guy has the knife, right? He gets Zach into the arm hold, and then throws the knife. And the only reason Zach's almost getting stabbed is because he grabs the knife. Why the fuck would you grab the knife? Why would you throw the knife? What is this fight choreography? Okay, you know what this is actually reminding me of? This is reminding me of, you remember, who here remembers, okay, this might be traumatic, trigger warning. Who here remembers The Last Jedi? Because it reminds me of how that awful fight scene where Kylo Ren and Rey fight the Imperial Guard dudes with all the wacky force weapons and shit. And then the one dude is in a position to stab Rey from behind where she can't stop him. So the knife in his hand literally just disappears. It reminds me of that, how they had the knife disappear to justify the fact that he couldn't stab Rey, because that was the only way she was making it out of that moment alive. It's that same kind of absolutely stupid fight choreography that makes no goddamn sense, but wants to pull off something the creator wants to see. Shankar wanted this little struggle here before he, takes the knife back and kills the dude. So he was going to get that regardless of how it affected the fight choreography. Yeah, that's what he wanted. So he violated all, like, logical fight choreography to get it.
Most people play the odds. Then there's this rare few who don't feel alive unless the odds are stacked completely against them.
I know you get me. It's all good. Get on with it.
It's tough seeing your friends murdered one by one. Especially if I want to be wrong.
Robert Shaw's mustache from Jaws.
What are you talking about?
Think about
Robert Shaw's mustache from Jaws growing and shrinking between scenes. Hey, listen, I'll give that movie the benefit of the doubt because one, it was filmed in the 70s, and two, they were filming the scenes at sea for a long ass time. I want to say they actually had to do reshoots as well. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I'll give Jaws the credit. Also, Jaws is a good movie. So yeah.
Rita made Tommy to fight against us. And then he betrayed her, switched sides, Mommy tried to kill him. He lost his power, gained it back, lost it again, only to see a fucking treaty sign. I'm out. I'm glad I'm not his shrink.
And they're still not bringing up why they'd sign a treaty with the bad guys instead of just like, you know, fight them. But I mean, again, this is the problem with, you know, writing for payoffs rather than writing a story and getting payoffs out of it. Like, that's a big problem with a lot of modern writing. People write for the payoff scenes they want, but they don't actually, you know, just write the story and then come up with a payoff. It's like writing for the awesome scene you want in your head, but not writing to build to an awesome scene. You want to get to the awesome scene, nothing else matters. Which is also a big problem with, like, say, the way, excuse me, with the way Zack Snyder writes. Like, that's another one. Zack Snyder, like, is a big problem with wanting a payoff, but in writing the story to get that payoff, rather than actually writing a story and building to a payoff. Like, like a good example, I think, is the scene at the end of Batman versus Superman, where it ends with Lois Lane holding like the, you know, Superman's body in like a direct plagiarism of the Pieta. Like, that whole scene, that was the entire thing Zack Snyder made Batman versus Superman for. Nothing else mattered but getting to that scene for him. Nothing else mattered. It's why the writing is shit. Bay Transformers and Star Wars prequels have better fight choreography than any hack modern films. Oh yeah, absolutely. The CGI fight choreography for the Transformers movies is actually fucking stellar, and it's kind of sad it doesn't get enough recognition. Like, just the forest battle in Transformers 2 alone is one of the best fights ever filmed.
Say what you want about the machines, at least they're consistent.
What does this have to do with me?
Tommy's always been hung up on you.
Okay, a credit where it's due moment. I actually kind of like the thing with the Green Ranger's, chest guard being made of like hard light or something like that. I just think that again, I don't hate some of the design decisions. I just hate the thing it's in. The writing and the tone is awful, but some of the design decisions aren't bad in this. So, again, credit where it's due.
Yesterday, Tommy paid a visit to Billy Cranston. But don't worry, I think we all know it's unlikely you fucked him, too.
Our alliance with the Machine Empire will bring a new level of synergy.
Okay, first of all, I mean, I'm sorry, but okay, twofold here. One, okay, just listen.
Cranston. But don't worry, I think we all know it's unlikely you fucked him, too.
So, okay, first of all, the implication that, first off, trying to, recontextualize Kimberly from the Power Rangers as some kind of, like, loose woman is, like, kind of gross. Not gonna lie, it's kind of gross. And also, you know, sneaking in a gay joke at the expense of, you know, the character Billy. Because for those who didn't know, the actor who played Billy in the Power Rangers was gay himself. And the reason he quit the show was pretty much because he was constantly getting harassed by the crew, by the crew of the show. So I don't know. I think turning that into a gay joke is kind of in poor taste, and also, you know, using it to imply that, you know, that, you know, the character Kimberly from Power Rangers was sleeping around. Like, dude, what the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck?
Our alliance with the Machine Empire will bring a new level of synergy within Cranston Lockheed Martin.
Hold on. I don't know if you noticed. In the picture there, the implication that okay, the dude on the right in this photograph, that's Adi Shankar. That's him. And he's appearing apparently on the cover of an Out magazine that is a gay rights magazine with the actor playing with the actor playing Billy. So Shankar, what are you trying to say with this?
Lockheed Martin, we will be mass producing our signature Blade Blaster weapons with an initial order of 1.6 trillion euros from the Soviet Union.
Damn it, Billy. What'd you do?
You're out of your mind. Tommy didn't kill any of us. He's a ranger. You just forgot what that means.
Why do you think they gave these powers to kids?
Because we were the only ones who could destroy Rita and her.
You are not that stupid! For fuck's sake! Pull your shit together and start thinking for yourself for once in your life! You're not a little girl anymore. Now where's Tommy?
So are they trying to imply that, like, they give the Power Rangers abilities to kids because, you know, child soldiers, and not because it's, like, you know, a silly superhero TV show made for kids and you're really not supposed to think about it that hard? That's actually one of the things I really hate about dark and edgy reboots. Like, one of the things I really fucking hate about them. They overthink things you don't need to overthink. Like the reason they give the Power Rangers abilities to high school kids is because it's a kids show and they want kids to be the main characters for the kids show meant for kids. You don't need 36 layers of, you know, too deep for you overthinking navel gazing on that. You just don't. It just completely defeats the purpose. That's why dark and edgy reboots fail almost completely. Gachimuchi is better acting. Listen, man. Listen. Gachimuchi is some of the best acting to come out of, like, you know, visual media compared to this shit. So yeah, no, absolutely. This is some actual awful acting, and the worst part is I know Katie Stackoff could do better than this. Like, I mean, she was Starbuck in the Battlestar Galactica reboot. Like, for fuck's sake.
Go fuck yourself.
Swearing in my Power Rangers.
You think you're defending something worthwhile. I get that.
Do you need to make it so weirdly sexual, Shankar? Do you really need to do that?
They always win.
I told you I haven't seen Thomas.
One last warning. Every move we make leaves a footprint.
Tree is beautiful. While the government was negotiating the treaty.
Oh, I want to point out, by the way, the actress who played Trini in the Power Rangers died in a car accident. So I forget when that happened, but if it happened before they made this, then having the character having died like that is, again, kind of in poor taste.
We were burying our own. I saw him for a moment and then he was gone.
They could have just been the chosen ones. Yeah, Daikaiju. That's another thing. It's like, It doesn't need to be some super deep explanation. There is literally no purpose for it. You remember her also in the Eve Valkyrie? Yeah, no, Exhort. I remember that too. I played Eve Valkyrie a lot. I remember they got her to voice like the face character for Eve Valkyrie. Man, Eve Valkyrie was good. Fuck, crying shame that once again CCP Games put it on a fucking, you know, dying meme console rather than like something that could have been widely distributed until it was too late to like, you know, make it good. Her actress died before 2014. Like, are you confirming that? Because, like I said, if she died before this was made, and then they had it that, you know, she, you know, the character died as well. With the way, you know, Shankar contextualizes everything in this, that's really in poor taste. Like, holy shit. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, fuck's sake, have some fucking respect.
It's been years. You're telling the truth. Machines are never wrong. They told us exactly what you'd know.
So you lose.
Oh.
Actually, no, I'm not done yet. You know what? There was a fucking, what do you call it? It was like a movie follow-up to the original Power Rangers. I forget the title, but in that they had, you know, they wanted, you know, they wanted all the actors to come back, but obviously, you know, Trini's actress couldn't because she was dead. So they have her, you know, die. You know, they have her die in the movie, and then a new Yellow Ranger takes up the mantle. But it's like, considering that was a love letter to the original Power Rangers rather than this bullshit here, that's acceptable. So yeah, you can do it well. It's just that not whatever this shit is.
You really just don't get it, do you? I never needed you as a witness. You, my dear, are bait.
The extremely obvious twist. Early 2000s, okay. This is another one of those, they could have killed each other like 20 times over fight scenes. But, you know, they're just trying to... They're trying too hard to film a cool fight and not, like, you know, create a realistic, believable fight. Look at this wide ass opening here where you could have just stabbed him in the gut. Like right there. Like right there. You could have stabbed him, but he didn't. It's like oh god, bad fight choreography bugs the hell out of me. Oh yeah, the music in this is awful. Like holy shit. Like what the hell, dude?
I'm Kimberly.
No. You're not. I held Kimberly in my arms when she died. So I'm gonna ask you one more time. Who are you?
I'm sorry. Was he going for what do you call it with that? Was he going for Batman? Hold on. Was he going for Patrick Bateman Batman? Hold on.
So I'm gonna ask you one more time. Who are you?
No, he absolutely was going for Patrick Bateman Batman there. You know, it sounds like he has a really bad case of throat cancer. You know, and all that stuff.
Kill. Stab. Drown. Sleep. Shoot. Don't you remember me, darling? The one who turned you into a ranger in the first place. I've killed them all. Another world is ours.
I'm sorry. I fucking can't with this. I fucking can't with fucking Timu fucking wish.com Rita Repulsa or whatever. I'm guessing that's who that's supposed to be. I can't with that design. I just can't. Like, that's just the fucking cherry on top of the shit sundae with this.
Rita.
I feel dirty having watched that again. Oh god. It just looks goofy. Like, yeah, it's like, it just looks bad. Like, it just looks bad. And it's like, wait, this plot twist does not make any sense. Why wouldn't Tommy work with it? It's like I said, it's, I don't know. It's just, this is the kind of fucking, this is why, and listen, Shankar does not understand the media he adapts. Like, that's what it boils down to. He doesn't, the guy's a tourist. He was not a Castlevania fan. He's not a Devil May Cry fan. He was never a Power Ranger fan. So, like, yeah, it's like, he doesn't understand this shit. He never understood it. He doesn't want to understand it. He's just a fucking tourist. And then whenever he makes something new, he just goes on the whole, like, social chameleon act to make you think he actually likes things. And it's bullshit, basically. Hold up. CDAT, are you still there? Because I know you were there earlier. I'll ask you here if you're here. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna hop into the stream channel on the Discord. I'll pull you down. We were gonna have some time for a little bit of Space Marine 2 before the second part of the stream. So, like, yeah. Let me get in there. Oh, hold on. Hey man, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
All right, I gotta set the stuff. What is?
Are you already? Are you using the mod or vanilla?
Hold on. Am I? I'm using the mod right now. What are you doing?
Okay, same.
Okay, yeah. All right, I gotta fire that up and get that all set up on the stream capture and stuff like that. I got to change the stream title, at least until we do the Adepticon part.
Adeptus Ridiculous.
Oh God, don't remind me of them. I don't want to remember they exist. Yeah, man, the Imperium of Man was not justified in attacking 6319 for no reason the way they did. It's like, and then he finally admits in the Space Marine 2 review that when he said that, he hadn't read Horus Rising yet.
It's so easy.
It's like there are. I mean, listen, I personally think they don't even like browse wikis. I think they just strictly search like Reddit for their fucking 40K lore. That would not surprise me at all.
Less than 2 years, I made the jump from I haven't touched 40K since Rogue Trader to basically caught up to current. And that was just, that's working a full-time job and just reading on the side.
Yeah.
These people literally do this for a living and cannot be bothered to learn it.
Yeah. Like it's like legit come the fuck on. Also, chat, I can't see all right now because Space Marine 2 fired up on my other monitor, so it needs to get through all the, this was made by this people, and this people, and this people, and then I need to switch it back. So yeah, hold up.
Made by your mama.
Yeah. What did you say about my mama?
End of days, yeah. I haven't tried the Horde mode, but now's the time if you're going to try it in Dark Tide, because there's an event that if you can make it to Wave 4, you get currency for upgrading your weapons.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Game? Oh, there it is. Okay, all right. One moment. I'm switching back to the right monitor. Hold on.
No problem. Oh, the right-wing monitor. Okay.
Yes, the alt-right monitor. Okay, now I gotta... All right, now I just gotta set it in the thing. There it is.
Is Ash out there somewhere? Or?
I think he might be streaming.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
I think.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's playing Sukkot. I don't know.
Sukoden.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's like one of his favorite games. So like, yeah.
No, Power Rangers obviously was a little after my time, so to speak.
Yeah.
But just watching that fight choreography, and it's like,
That
you
was
can
really...
tell these people, they've never even been in a fight, like a fist fight, much less a weapon fight.
Oh, yeah, no, it was really bad. Like, it was really bad fight choreography. Okay, I'm going to shut off the violent depictions and shit thing on Twitch because, you know...
Wait, this game's violent?
No.
No. I don't want to see blood and violence.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay, so Twitch is this new thing where you absolutely have to label certain things, like if it's violent stuff, and there was, like, people getting shot and blood everywhere in that video, so I had to label it for that. My desire to continue streaming on Twitch is slowly fading just because of...
I can't imagine why.
Because of all the absolutely asinine regulations and shit. Is this going to pop up on my thing anytime soon?
Okay, but what if you did this in a hot tub?
Well, you see, I'm not female enough, and I'm not made of flesh enough. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's popped up, but it's just like part screen.
Yeah, I fixed it. It's like, why is it?
Oh,
why,
okay.
why did the game capture shrink? Oh, I know why. It was because it switched monitors.
Why is Twitch so... I can't turn up the res... Oh, there it is. And I was like, man, it looks like crap. There we go.
Yeah, we have until about, like, I'd say 9:30 to get games in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. For those wondering, you won't be able to just drop in. We're playing this modded. It's the Astartes Overhaul mod, which is, I'm going to be honest, kind of the superior way to play the game.
With the stuff that I saw, that they're adding more Votan gear.
Votan gear?
Yeah.
How the fuck is that going to work?
Who knows? Who knows? But
well, I mean, those modders are fucking wizards. I believe they can do it.
Yeah. The new helmets coming out, where basically you will be able to mix and match the symbol on the helmet, the type of helmet. There's even like a partial beaky helmet.
Oh, damn, really?
Just the face part.
Oh, just
we see the... Yeah.
So just the face beak. Wait,
yeah,
why am I playing this on controller? What the fuck's wrong with me?
I don't know.
I never played this on controller.
Mix and match that. They're going for armor pieces, the same thing where you can put in separate pieces on different types of armor.
Oh, neat.
So it's going full-blown crazy level.
It's getting pretty nuts out there. All right, what's right? That's the Power Fist loadout.
Oh, throw me an invite when you can.
Oh yeah.
Or give me the code, one of the two.
I will launch you. Yeah. Oh right. I'm doing it entirely wrong. Hold on. All right. There we go. Send.
Oh, thank you. Wait, you play Hello Kitty?
No.
No. Exorn. Exorn plays Hello Kitty.
Man, I thought Hello Kitty Island Adventure was a fucking meme, and then it turns out, oh no, that shit's real.
I think it was the other way around. I think they made it after the joke.
Yeah, they did. I'm pretty certain they did. Yeah. Player with mods detected. No.
But yeah, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I like Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I mean, my granddaughter'd love to play that.
Alright, you know what? I actually try and level some shit I don't normally use. No, yeah, fuck it. Auto bolt rifle.
Yeah, we're arguing. Wife and I are arguing. What are we getting the grandson? His birthday's coming up, so probably just game card. Let's be honest. It's a fine gift. He's a boy. Boys are much easier than girls to make happy about stuff like that.
That is true. Yes.
We're simple. We're like bears with furniture. Okay. You're missing your lower torso and your leg.
Why?
I don't know. It's not rendering for me. You're basically the upper torso, your arms, and your right leg.
Hold on.
Which-
Hold on. Let me.
It might just be on my side because of the mod. So
Maybe. All right. Hold on. Let me. Okay. I've got like. Shit. All right. Let me back out. Now, let me see how you look. You look fine to me.
oh, now you're okay. Now you're just missing your lower left leg.
My lower left.
Brother, your leg is missing. No, it's not. It's right over there.
Brother. Hey, hate monger.
This took a while to figure out. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what? I need to change my helmet. Hold on.
And I do have the hate mace.
Okay, good. Okay, good. That is a requirement.
Okay, hate monger's gay. I'm not gay. I just don't like aliens.
I'm not gay. I just don't like. I just hate aliens. Okay.
Wow, that crest always just cracks me up. It's like, what?
Listen, it's very Roman. Okay.
Oh, I know it is. I know it is.
All right. Oh shit. One of us has to change. Actually, you know what?
I'll change. I have no problem.
I actually want to level something up. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The hate monger thing is just a meme anyway.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'll take the bolt rifle on the Reaver. I'll make it difficult for myself.
Reavers.
You know, I'll give him the single-edged power axe. I didn't notice that. That's new.
Oh yeah.
All right. Are all my parts present?
Let's see here. Come on. Yes.
Okay.
Well, except you have no cod piece, but I mean, you don't really need one. So.
Well, Hey.
I mean, none of us do.
Anywho. Right. So yeah, I want to play this just because I want to finish leveling it while the XP boost is up.
I ran a mission, maybe because I was by myself, but it didn't seem like it gave me a boost. So we'll have to see.
Yeah. Let's do ballistic engine. Fuck it.
Okay.
Well, wait. What difficulty do I have it set on? I completely forgot.
Average, which is what, 2?
Oh, fuck that. We can set it higher than that. Yeah, that's 2. 3. Of course, all my guys are Death Watch.
Of course.
Yep. Man. I kind of wish you could turn the fucking Thunderhawk into the Death Watch transport.
Give them time. Give them time. They'll figure it out.
Yeah, they'll figure it out. Yeah.
And without bringing it up too much on the stream, thanks for not yeeting that picture I put of the Pride Marine.
I won't. Listen.
I thought you get a kick out of that.
Listen. I'm the server admin. I think it's funny. It gets to stay. Listen, all I'm saying is the Southern Imperium will rise again.
I posted, I'm like, he's either gonna laugh or he's just gonna get nuked. One of the two.
Well, I laughed at it. I was like, yeah, no, that gets to stay. That gets to stay.
I mean, technically, it shouldn't be that controversial, but
Adepticon starts at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, 9 p.m. Central. Probably gonna try to get maybe like an hour or so missions in. Just get some shenanigans in.
yeah.
Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach.
Did you scan that?
I'm a retard.
Oh, okay. I mean, look, we're all retards here.
Well, I've been playing a lot of Darktide, and how do you switch your weapons quickly in Darktide?
Oh.
Yeah, I did that.
brothers. Do not get separated in this storm. The battle disturbs Havarax's arid landscape. Dust squalls can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Would you like to touch my hate mace?
Oh, I forgot how to block.
Yeah, same. I right-clicked. I haven't forgotten the melta-gun, though.
Oh yeah, just point forward, and it dies.
Finally through all that damn grate. Advance while it is clear.
I'm just looking for the data.
Yeah, the paper.
The paper.
Oh, there's paper. When we were playing Raft a couple days ago, it was me, Marzana, and her husband, and we're paper. The whole time we're playing, it's like.
Got the gear.
Is it over here? Oh, Guardian Relic if you want it.
Yeah, I've still got Dark Tide Brain, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Incoming.
Sup, bitch? Yeah, I just want to get my fucking auto bolt gun leveled up because it's actually worth using in this mod. Nope, not here.
Ammunition cache here. Changing magazine.
Okay. Oop.
Tyrannies.
Is the Blade Guard using my oh yeah, he's using the Death Watch skin I have for him. Okay.
Yep.
Angry helmet and everything. Nope.
Hate mace. Hate.
Ah, self-hate. God, that was so
That's
sad.
9.
That was so sad. I feel sorry for Chestnut. He doesn't deserve that shit.
Hey, you know how long it took me to figure out the joke with his name?
Until somebody explained it?
Somebody said chestnut. Think on it for a second. I went, oh, God, come on.
Yeah. Ow. Oh. If you didn't say magazine out, magazine in like that, he'd forget how. Alright, what's in here? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. I need ammo. That's all. That was a Medicaid stim. Shit. Well, I'm more banged up than you, so I guess it's okay.
Yeah, and I've got the relic. So.
You miss having ex-Death Watch Marines in your regular tactical troops. I mean, you can still do that. You just, get the shoulder pads and put them on. Here's the ammo. Okay. I'll take that.
Take what you can carry. Smells like fresh munitions.
I wonder what a fresh bolter smell. I wonder what that fresh bolter smell is.
Require a Nova cannon impulsive warhead loaded on the train.
Oh.
Bravo's right. And I think Hurley's left.
Think so?
Alpha's left. So Charlie's rear.
Blew them the fuck up. Okay, so I'm probably fucking this up and going to the wrong one.
Go to the back.
Yeah, this is B. This is B. Go be a Tyranid somewhere else.
Go bug somebody else. Ha ha ha.
Ha! Oh, I hate these things.
Yeah, they've really turned them up lately, too.
Those are spore mines.
Alpha 2 headed there.
Okay.
A little coordination is all that is needed.
They had limited access to the Death Watch armory, the special ammo. Oh, huh. I never knew that, actually. Because I remember when I played, what edition was that? Oh. Also, hey, Shankar. Nope. Ah, yes, this is why I don't use the auto bolt rifle. Because its ammo economy sucks.
Oh yeah, I can say when it comes to ammo, it's hot trash.
Yeah. Like, this is my second time grabbing a bunch of ammo from here. Okay, I'm gonna grab some ammo, then we'll keep going.
Damned stratum drones and their stunts. Authorized! Good. Escort the payload to the train.
Man, I kind of want to switch back to the melta-gun now.
There is a transport lift.
You're watching me have fun.
Yes, and I don't like it.
Remember when me, you, and Ash each had a melta-gun, and it was like the mission was just called "Everything Dies."
Man, hey, I think they're gonna give the melta-gun to every class in this. The Inferno pistol to every class, and they give 6 meltas.
Ooh, I can only get so excited.
Yeah. The fucking Hierophant, just Hierophant Biotitan just dies in a couple shots.
Nothing mount back here.
Was there another side I could check? Hold on.
Think so.
Oh, big boy. Ow.
Well, that's one way to get a.
Ow. Okay.
Ow. Go on, fat boy.
Apparently, in the new mission, they're adding a Trigon. It's like the fucking worm thing.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if you actually fight it, but it's like a persistent threat, like throughout the whole match, like burrowing underground, and you have to dodge it.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Oh, Dread Throw.
That's good. Whoa,
Oh,
Dread
hey,
Throw.
we got help for the Neuro Throw.
Big man.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, they spam that attack big time. Oh, you already smoked it?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah, that's what I said Jesus Christ about it. Just died in like a couple seconds.
You can follow us, big boy. Promise. We'll be nice to you.
Yeah, come with us.
You can have all the battle sisters we run into.
Twins they were.
Twins, Basil. Twins.
But Basil. Twins.
And she was a good friend.
Fuck,
Obi-Wan talked about you. What did he say?
You were a good friend.
Good friend.
Christ. That's awful. It's funny though, but it's awful.
Another dust up approaches.
Oh, on. There. Use that first stim I had because I was kind of banged up. Oh, there's another one here if you want. Oh, that's ammo. You can have that if you want.
Yeah, I'll grab that. Melta gun's getting a little low.
It was sometime around 4th edition. I'm trying to remember this, the 4th edition Space Marine Codex. Again, I mostly played Black Templars and Inquisition. I didn't really use the stuff from the regular Codex all that much.
I mean, as I've always said, I think 40k players that don't want to necessarily give GW the satisfaction, why not just start coming up with some of your own table rules, like other tabletop games? I think they've conditioned a lot of 40k players that it must be from the book.
Or that 40k itself is their only option.
Yeah, it's like, even if you want to play 40k, have agreed upon table rules. Whatever you want them to be.
I mean, that's basically like, like a fucking, like, for Grimdark Future, like that. That's pretty much the best alternative if you want to play 40k but not play 40k.
Speaking of Grimdark Future, man, I just can't wait for BattleTech Gothic.
Oh, God. Why?
Everything I see about it just gets worse the more I see it.
Every time I look at BattleTech Gothic, I'm just like, God damn, why do you exist?
But remember, BattleTech is the superior gaming system. Just
oh yes, it's the better. It is objectively the better setting and game system. And it's totally not because I'm bitter, because the game that I like, died out sometime in like the late '90s because its own creator sold it.
Well, to be fair, the creator also got lawfared to death. But
I mean, yeah. I mean, but to be totally unfair, they also kind of, licensed a bunch of mech designs that they really didn't have the people they were talking to really didn't have a right to license them. I mean, they should. Look, I'm gonna make the hot take here. It is shitty what, Harmony Gold did to FASA. I will never forgive them. But at the same time, the guys at FASA should have known what they were doing and got the fucking license from the people who actually, had the ability to give it to them.
I think FASA was like a lot of other game companies back then, and I'm going to look at TSR and Atari, and never expected that level of success. I mean, have you ever seen like Atari from when it really blew up in the 70s till the end?
Not really.
They were a bunch of freaking game nerds. Nerds.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. All the
and
people.
Suddenly, the super success. They're having hot tub and Bolivian marching powder parties, right? In the office.
Yeah. Oh. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Help!
I mean, they didn't know how to handle it.
Something I'll definitely say. They were probably not expecting 5 minutes after they get the license to the BattleTech designs for Harmony Gold, a fucking
real estate company.
A real estate
wasn't it?
company to suddenly show up and say, "Hey, we want to license a bunch of anime and show it, butcher the crap out of it and show it in America."
Yeah, so, again, they probably were like, nobody's going to notice this except the nerds, the smelly nerds in the game store.
Well, I mean, smelly nerds
blows up for what its size is.
I mean, smelly nerds in the game store. They're just self-reporting at that rate. The original FASA guys.
Yeah. Well, they knew because it was their own people.
Yeah.
It was literally their people. It was just like, you want to see some weird? Go to any local gaming store in the late 70s into the early 80s, and you are going to see some weird ass people.
Hey, I was one of them, but I was that guy, but in the 90s. So yeah.
Exactly. And back then, of course, like you read into. That's what cracks me up when they talk about gatekeeping, because back then you could actually gatekeep. They can just tell you, no, you're not going to play there, and then the next nearest store is going to be 20 miles away.
Yeah.
And, you're not going to get your mom to drive you 20 miles to a game store.
Why not? Well, I mean, granted, I'd argue gatekeeping still works, just because, I mean, ultimately, yeah, I mean, it's like the online air quotes community does not matter. Like, it's always gonna be the people you're playing with, not the people online who are telling you how to enjoy the setting. And the people who ultimately think, oh, well, you can't gatekeep us, nerd. It's like, well, I mean, okay, do you actually go out and play with other people? When was the last...
or even online. I mean, even in like an online game, and that's what somebody said. Well, you wouldn't be at my table. I said, okay.
There's a gajillion others. I'd be more than happy to have me.
Or I'll run my own.
That was why it was funny, because the
Jack and more cookers.
the Nillup video. Well, the one that said I'm a grifter.
Oh yeah.
Well, see, what I think is infinitely funny here is, I mean, because Nellup's a woke, right? Nellup's a woke. But what I find funny was certain members of the Chudhammer community, agreeing with Nellup just because they don't like me. It's like, oh, suddenly we like woke people now.
It's like, what's her name? Ginny D. She just released something for D&D, Barbie Paladin.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that.
Yeah.
We were talking about that when we were playing. What do you call it?
Was it on Anime Night or
SWTOR? We were playing SWTOR.
That's right. Yeah. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
But yeah, no, it's like a certain members of the so-called Chudhammer community who will remain unnamed, but you know who you are, were agreeing with Nellup, who is a wokeoid, that I am just a grifter who does not actually enjoy Warhammer. I just started talking about it to earn money. And well, first of all, the fact that I don't earn a lot of much at all from streaming. I really don't.
I was going to say, I know you haven't quite got enough to put a down payment on that Learjet yet, but
yeah, I'm working on it though. But it's also the fact that like one of them in particular was saying like it's like Bohemond is so weird. He says he's played since 3rd, but he only owns Primaris, and he what else they say I've supposedly played since 3rd, but I only own Primaris. Never mind, I've actually told that story. I had my old Warhammer shit stolen from me during a move.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
And what was the other one? I claim to be a Christian, but I'm openly gay. I mean... last I checked, they can't kick you out of church for being gay.
Well, it's like I get now is, well, you're not really a Warhammer fan because you only read the books and study the lore and talk about the lore.
That's another thing. These people...
No real Scotsman, basically, argument.
And that's funny, too, because these were people who had before argued against the whole, wear your minis chud thing, but now they're unironically using that argument because they have a chance to, air quotes, dunk on the sub-Z tier internet niche micro-celebrity that they don't like.
I mean, I'm not even that. I'm just a nobody. I'm the guy that plays a game with this Sub-Z.
Yeah, exactly. I just think it's funny because it shows that Chudhammer and Wokehammer are just the same at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, they're
As
two
much as
cheeks of the same smelly ass.
Yeah, as much as they'll never want to admit it, they are just, they complement each other perfectly because they're literally the same. It's just, are they just left and right? And I'll fully admit, part of me regrets the fact I was ever involved in them.
Well, you already know my problems with that group, so.
I mean, yeah.
Some of them, I should say, not all.
Yeah, you told me that story, and I don't know who that person was, but woo, holy shit. Oh. It's a story I will not recount on stream because TOS violations.
Yeah.
Specifically around violent threats.
Basically, the violent threats directed against me, and it's like, oh, you're gonna have to do better than that.
You heard worse from your drill instructor.
Oh, ooh, especially back then.
Oh, put your glasses on, everyone. Ah, 50 megatons of fun.
And the worst part is, it still looks small compared to the Hive.
Yeah, that's literally Tsar Bomba going off, and that's how big it looks compared to the Hive, you know. The Hive City. A nuclear bomb that could blow up Britain. All of it. The Hive City is still bigger. Ixorn, you knew Macross before Robotech? Hey, based. Listen. I'll fully admit, I'm not a fan of Robotech, but I love Macross. And Macross Plus is fucking Kino, and that is where the series should have ended. I'm guessing you probably don't know, C-Down, I'm guessing you probably don't know, like, Macross, that is Robotech, before it became Robotech.
I know of it. I've heard it mentioned because there were a lot of people doing comparisons to BattleTech back in the day. Well, I mean, that's just a Macross this, and it's like, okay, but it's a giant robot. Come on, let's be honest.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean,
just sharing a few things now and then.
I mean, yeah, well, that's the anime we're going to start watching on Sunday on the Discord now.
Oh, okay. Hey, I might get into it. It's from back in my era, so.
Yeah, it's okay. If mobile suits are you know, more akin to tanks, then this is literally fighter jets.
Okay, so lambs.
Yeah. Oh no, the land air mech and the Stinger are the hero mechs from Macross.
Okay, cool. So yeah, and I never understood the people that get angry about that. They're like, "Oh, that." I'm like, oh, get the stick out of your ass and have some fun.
Right. I mean, like, last I checked, the wait, how much did I level up that gun in like one round? If I leveled it up
quite a bit.
Huh. Let's see. Oh, I actually fully leveled it up in one go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, oh fucking man, I'm gonna keep using this.
Okay.
Perks. I got that purchased. Okay. Well, you know what then? I'm actually gonna switch classes and use it on a different one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that way you don't have to fight with mechanics you don't really like on the class.
Yeah. Do you mind if I play fucking point and shoot man for a bit?
Oh no, go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna equip the Death Watch coloring. Maybe the Honored coloring. I'll equip the Death Watch one. We stand Death Watch in these parts. And hold on. What do we got here? Spread decrease. Damage against terminus level enemies. I'll go for spread decrease. Okay. And what melee weapon do I want to carry? Two-handed power axe. Fuck it.
You look ill, brother.
And what pistol do I want to carry? Where's that? Okay, where's the heavy plasma? Oh, hold on. Never bought that. Where's the? Okay, where's the? Oh, this is the Volkite pistol.
Yes.
The comically large laser pointer.
That just like. I want 2 of them and just run around with those, and I'll be happy.
You know what I kind of hope they add? The Volkite caliber, I think it's called. That's the rifle version.
I think I did hear a rumor about that, yes.
Oh, neat.
That they are talking about the Volkite caliber. Maybe in the full game, not just the mod.
Oh, damn. Okay, that'd be nuts, because there haven't been, because part of the whole lore is that there haven't been Volkite weapons for, like, a long-ass time. And it's literally just because the AdMech were feeling stingy. They didn't want to share the STC anymore.
I know how to trigger people. Hmm? Belisarius will do it. I can hear the reeing. I can hear it.
I'm so torn with 40k lore at this moment. I guess I don't like the way the lore is going, but I also don't hate everything from the 8th to 10th edition era. But there's a lot of shit they're adding that I just don't like, you know? Let's do this one. All right, 1 sec, Dad. I gotta drain the lizard real quick, so I'll be right back.
Oh, sure. Okay, while he's gone, chat, what do you think? Drill? Right to the forehead? I mean, will he really notice the difference? Maybe? Okay. That's more credit than I give him, but okay. Yeah, the reading, like the people that truly despise the Primaris and Belisarius Call and all the story around that. So they tend to a lot when you bring his name up. Oh, I wish they were all over it. I still run into the hardcore, like the people that literally do not want to play at all because Primaris and Call and I wish I could. I wish I could activate the drill. Just
oh, am I gonna drill my ass while I'm AFK? Is that what you're gonna do?
I'm gonna drill your head and see if you even noticed.
I'm proud that look, man, there ain't nothing up there. Let's be real here. I'm a Black Templar. You think we're paid to think?
Yeah, that's true. You're a Black Templar, huh? I'm looking at that left pauldron.
Well, I mean,
that?
I mean, my main, like, even if I'm repping Death Watch, I'm a Black Templar. So yeah, but no, my tactical is fucking Retributors.
Shankar, if you're talking about in this game, I really am liking the Apothecary because I play exclusively modded. Mainly because I can generate my own health packs, which lets everybody else in. Plus, I give a 50% 50% HP boost to the whole party.
Yeah,
and I can pretty much rock all the weapons I want to rock anyway.
The only thing I really don't like is that you can't customize the armor yet.
Supposedly that is on its way. They wanted to get it out there and they wanted to get the class nailed down. They're pulling the chapter master back for a while.
Oh, they're gonna pull. Okay, good. Because
it's pretty rough.
It's pretty
wimpy.
I think it's kind of in a rough state, especially if it shows up as an NPC helper, where it's just a regular ass tactical marine, but with Titus's face and carrying no weapons.
And it never does its special ability. It never summons the help. It's just like, wait a minute.
But Chaplain and Apothecary, those are good. I like those.
Oh, yeah.
I just wish you could customize them a little bit. Like, so I can at least slap the Death Watch pauldron on him, you know?
You should be happy with the Chaplain. He's your favorite character.
No. It's not that Chaplain, because if it... one thing I think they should add to the Chaplain, though, like, absolutely. They need to make a Crozius Arcanum, like, a one-handed version for, like, the Power Sword.
Yeah.
They need that.
Watch them die.
No, we're saving them.
They're expendable, brother. They're like food.
No, 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 no. Oh,
boom!
Nope, nope, no one died. No one
Oh
died.
man, they tanked that blast to the head.
Oh, hey, we got the chaplain with us.
Oh, speak of the devil.
So we got the lieutenant, the apothecary, and the chaplain.
Got the whole command team.
Ow! He shot me. I'm getting my armor back. Fuck.
Yeah, that's why I held off.
Thank you.
Okay, so I wanted to ask you about the Death Watch look you have. I can't get a consensus on the look of the Death Watch.
Okay, so
is that like old school look you're rocking, which is fine with me?
Well, okay, there's no real pattern, like set pattern for like helmet, you know, like with any Space Marine. But are you looking for like coloring? Is that what you're after?
Well, I mean, you know, you hear okay, all black, so okay, cool, all black. But then I see like you've got some red mixed in there. You got, you know.
I want to say for like leaders, they have red helmets maybe. I'd have to actually look into that. I'm mostly just doing it because I think it looks cool, but I would have to look into that.
Really cool, you know.
Yeah, I would have to look into that. Also, hello, battle brother. Hey man, how you doing? Oh shit. Oh jeez. Okay, behind us.
Your and shouldn't the one pauldron that has your, you know, chapter insignia be the color of your chapter as well, not black? That's the other one.
It could be. I've seen it equally either black with the icon or the color of the chat.
Okay. I'm not trying to be that guy. I want to make sure I get it looking right.
I know. I know, man. Don't worry. Comically large laser pointer. Whoa!
All right, I'm good on. Thanks to my special skill, I'm good on Medicaid packs if you need any.
All right.
That felt more like a sniper.
No.
That felt almost like a massive wave.
Also, one moment. I'm getting fucked over by Twitch chat here. Hold on. Solji JO113. I'm gonna call you Solji. Yeah. Hey man. Sorry, I couldn't read. I literally could not read your name because Twitch is dumb. That's not your fault. Yes, this is the Astartes overhaul mod. Yeah, that's what we're playing right now. Yeah, which is, as I've said before, I feel like it's the preferable way to play this game now.
I stand by my conspiracy theory that the devs for this game are actually behind that mod, and this is how they test what people like and don't like.
Oh, so you're saying that the Warhammer Workshop, the guy who leads the mod team, is secretly on Saber's payroll?
Sure.
You know what? That's a low stakes enough conspiracy that I can believe it. Like they just let him go nuts, basically, and it's like, hey, this might actually work.
We could test this without, you know, causing a shit show.
Comically large laser pointer. It's the early version's right shoulder pad was the chapter colors, and insignia was black, and the left silver arm at the Deathwatch shoulder. Okay. You know that also reminds me of, part of me wants to reread the War of the Beast books, just because that's the origin story of the Deathwatch. And I actually like that series, which is kind of controversial to say, but I like it. The only thing I don't like about it is the book Throne World. It is one of my least favorite 40k novels ever written. That's the one where a bunch of basic bitch Eldar kill like 25 custodian guard with no effort.
Yeah, that was... You could definitely tell when they let the fanboys write.
That was that was Guy Haley that wrote that one.
Was that like early stuff though?
He'd been writing for GW for a while, and it's funny too because the lore for Custodes have been codified essentially by what's his name, Dan Abnett, at least a decade before that book.
I don't know. Maybe Haley was like doing that marching powder or something,
Maybe.
or he was just a fanboy. I mean, they're not adverse to fanboys.
He seemed to be he seemed to be under the impression, and this is what I've heard, that he thought the Adeptus Custodes were just really well equipped Imperial Guardsmen.
Really shiny. Okay, that's fair. You think they could have popped that out? But...
I mean, they were okay. Maybe I should specify. They were, yes, you were right. You're right. They were Harlequins, but they still weren't special Harlequins. Like the only Harlequins that can go toe to toe with a Custodian, 1v1, let alone kill one, is basically like one of the Solitaires. And these were not Solitaires.
AO, with this mod, you can have any weapon with any class.
Well, almost.
Yeah. But yeah, you could have the power axe on the bulwark.
Hell, you can respec bulwark to not use a shield, and you can respec jump assault to have a shield. Oh, floaties.
Yeah, I'm trying to fight one of them now, and he's staying shielded.
Yeah, there's one downstairs with me. Hold on. Okay, the one upstairs. Oh shit.
Die, you giant nerd!
I got this one.
Cool.
Why are you determined?
Why are you?
Why are
you bugged?
wait, no, that's like the fucking celestial lion walks up to Neldar and it's like, what is like, why are you Xenos?
I like the Celestial Lions, I'm not gonna lie.
They're cool, man, and I will never forgive Aaron Dembski-Bowden for killing them off in their first book.
What was he trying to... never mind.
What was he trying to apply with that? I don't know.
Yeah, what was he trying to apply with that?
Well, he is woke. Maybe he was trying... Because we all know, no one's more racist... No one is more racist than a leftist, when no one thinks they're looking. Oh, hold on. Cover me, see that. There's a bot. Oh, God. There's a bot in chat. I'm getting my asshole reamed by this bug. Okay, I have a moment. Because I gotta...
Yeah, I was tangoing with a couple of them myself. There's a Medicaid if you need it.
All right. I have nuked the bot. The bot is no longer among the living. I can't wait till I get that new computer in July. That's when I'm.
Is that when you're okay?
That's when I'm gonna, That's when that's when with the help I got, I think I'll have saved up enough to get it. I'm gonna be able to play this game like fucking native resolution again. My computer won't be shitting itself while I'm streaming.
Yeah, you got me thinking about getting a new one too. So my wife's just looking at me like, "Are you out of your rabbit ass mind?"
All right, we gotta set the bombs. Yeah.
So we got to set us up the bomb.
Well, listen, we got signal.
Oh, we're gonna do that again.
Every time. And yeah, the signal said, best I can spare is 3 men.
Oh God. That went meme status almost instantly.
Alright, I got this one here.
Alright, I'm going back for my second charge.
Explosives prepared.
I got the... Hey, guys in Twitch chat, that bot is dead, right? Like, its message got deleted and all that?
Yes.
Okay, because on my multi-stream chat, the message wasn't deleted. So, I was just making sure. Are you...
I am... okay, I'm... These little bastards are just...
bugging you?
Up my ass. Yeah, they're bugging me.
He has been purged? Okay, good.
There we go.
Fresh magazine in. Kill that foe, lest it summon pain. Xenos, show them carnage.
Do you know if the Dark Imperium books are any good?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
They are very good.
They are excellent. They are actually
some of the
excellent.
better writing that's been in the newer stuff. Absolutely.
Yep.
And if you really want to torture yourself, Bo has an entire list.
The post 8th edition read order. Yeah.
Yep, that's now up to about what 30 books.
I kind of stopped it at the part where like we got into 10th edition. But it basically ends with if you wanna like read it proper, you have to throw in the books where Gilliman came back, the rule books, and also the ones with the ones from 10th or 9th edition where the Lion came back. It's like
Or what is it called?
Because it's got Lion, Son of the Forest, and Angron the Red Angel at the end, and then to get the actual climax, you have to read the lore bits of those rule books where they fight. So kind of.
I added in Call, the Call book. Just
the Great Work. Yeah, and I threw that one.
Yeah,
I threw that one in there.
Yeah, and then I think they're finally going to publish. I think in July the final. The Dawn of
Fire, yeah, the Silent
Dawn of
King.
Fire. Now that the edition's like probably on its way out soon, they're going to finally publish the last book in the edition.
Well, I mean, that's really funny because if you're going by the 40K timeline, the battle between Gilliman and the Silent King happened in 9th.
Oh, jeez. It just took them forever to write those 9 books.
Yeah.
Hey, ever since we had Space Eddie Murphy, man, it's been all.
Isn't this guy supposed to be saying something to me, or bro?
Changing magazine.
Oh man, we didn't bug, did we?
I hope we didn't bug. That would suck.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, he just wasn't playing. Okay. Where are they coming from? I'm watching the roof. Up the bridge.
Okay.
I'll get this. I'll protect the guardsmen over here.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for the long haul. So shall we.
That's what I forgot. That guy's Ash's.
That's Ash's favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, mustache man. I mustache you a question.
To quote Vegeta, King of the Saiyans, it's a mustache.
You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Okay, 2 guardsmen just took on this warrior and killed it. I am impressed. Good job at melee range.
Man, they're getting the death mask of Olanius Pius. That I want to say that's like the guardsman equivalent of the Medal of Honor.
Yeah, I thought it was like the Eagle of Terror. I'm surprised they didn't name it or something like that.
The death mask of Olanius Pius is a thing. I forget how high up the rank of holy
Probably
shit.
pretty close.
Holy shit, you're awesome awards is. Oh my god, only once. Wait, oh no, there's the rest from my side. They made it.
That's interesting. They didn't.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Okay, Medicaid said they limited it to 2, and this class is supposed to go up to 4.
Can you play multiplayer with mods? Yes, but everyone must have the same version of the mod installed, and you can only play in private matches. You can't do random. So you need 2 buddies. Now that said, they made it so your customized Marines will appear in multiplayer, so like, the NPC bots that join you. So, if you're not playing with anyone, you can at least sync up your colors,
Do we have... Oh, there it is. Here's the ammo. Do you need a heal kit?
I'm good.
No, because I'm full up, so there's one back here.
Where's it? Oh, hold on. You know what? Yeah, I gave myself a little bit of health. There we go.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be able to hold up to 4 Medicaid kits, so that got bugged out a little bit too.
Yeah. Atom fire, total Tyranid death. Yes, exactly. Kill Tyranids, behead Tyranids, roundhouse kick a Tyranid into the concrete.
When I finally went to my local Warhammer store, they had some plushies. They had 2. They had a Nid plushie, and they had a Servo skull.
Listen, I'm just saying. Cute Snake Fulgrim that Kumrat came up with. You should make a plushie of that. We need a flamer. They have a flamer. I'm just not using it.
Yeah, it's a little meh.
Oh, I like it. I like it. It fucking shreds. The downside is you can't really reload it until you get to a you can't really reload it until you get to an ammo box.
Yeah. I think you have to use the big ones. The little ones don't reload it, do they?
That's it. I swear by it on the chaplain.
Laser pointer.
Wait, the chaplain's using the weapons I gave him. He's using the Stormbolter.
Yeah, he's got the Croesus as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, I've never taken the Croesus off him. That's like his, that's his main bag. I'll take that ammo.
You can grab that if you need it.
Yeah. Like I said, this thing eats ammunition. You see, as much as I hate to say it, this might be the last match because I do want to.
Oh, yeah, I just saw the time and I knew you got to get ready. For
because I want to have a bit of a lead-in to the reveal stream. No,
that's cool.
Yeah.
Seems better than nothing.
That said, if you wanna stay and watch along, you don't gotta leave.
Oh no, I'll stay up for a little bit.
Okay.
I don't actually have any meetings in the morning, so.
All right, guardsman.
Kill the guardsman.
No, save the guardsman. No, bad Tyranid. There's one alive. Don't walk into the fucking barbed stranglers. You're gonna go home to see your family, Mr. Guardsman.
They never see their families again.
Wait, so they died. God damn it. Wait, so you're saying the uplifting primer lied to me?
Well, think about it. How often do they actually ever get back to their families? I mean, think about all those Gaunt's Ghost book, and they never managed to go back. Well, never mind.
Well, I mean, they can't.
That was a bad one. That was a bad example. Sorry about that.
Somewhere members of the 10th First Known League are like,
Really, dude? Really?
Wouldn't that break in Astartes' arm? That's why Terminate. No. You can. A Space Marine can still one-hand a Stormbolter. The reason Terminators use it mainly one-handed is because of how bulky the armor is. They can't really hold a rifle normally,
Yeah, I was gonna say the Storm, but yeah, it's.
But they can hold and fire. It's like, I mean, a human can hold and fire a Stormbolter if they hold it like a rifle. Like Sisters of Battle get Stormbolters that they use like a squad automatic roll.
Yeah, but they do have the armor.
Yeah. Well, I mean, fucking Eisenhorn used a Stormbolter that way.
Granted, he had special armor.
Well, I mean, granted with him, humans use those like smaller caliber bolters.
Yeah. They're like 50 cal instead of 1 inch or something like that.
Yeah, it's like you've probably heard of it. The 50 Beowulf for the AR-15.
Yeah.
that's the closest thing to an actual bolter, an AR-15 chamber. A lot of people like to point out semi-auto grenade launchers. That doesn't really work because a bolt is still not because a bolt is not a grenade. It is still a bullet. So like the automatic grenade launchers don't really work in that sense.
I don't know. That thing we were looking at last night that Germany came up with, the magazine fed, just you know, they could just make a solid penetrator round, then they have a bolter.
But yeah, no, AO, well, like, one of the things with bolters is, the bolters used by unpower armored humans are 50 calibers, so they're like, they can still fire them without hurting themselves, but a Space Marine's bolter is basically like a 20 millimeter cannon, but it's a rifle. Like,
yeah, it's a 1 inch.
It's a 19.05 millimeters, what 75 caliber makes out to.
I thought they were 1 inch round.
That's .998.
Or is that heavy?
That's heavy. That's a heavy bolter.
Okay.
But now, if you want to know what it's like firing a 20 caliber a 20 millimeter bullet, just watch Kentucky Ballistics' latest video. The fucking 20 millimeter Lati sniper or anti-tank rifle. That's a 20 millimeter cannon that a human can fire. And it damn near blows you on your ass if you don't set it up right. I just wasted my scan.
Yeah, everybody does it.
I'm sorry, dude.
Ah, that's all right.
Okay, just if you got stickies or sticky bombs or crack grenades, use them now, cause
no, unfortunately. We need to find a reload point. I know that we have one somewhere.
Oh. Did they make this guy harder, or is it just me?
Well, usually we have Ash. We have a bot this time, so.
Ah. If I go down, by the way, I got a fucking thing. I can get myself up. I rise again. Oh, that's I'm going into melee with this motherfucker. Oh, scanned. Fuck him up.
Woo.
Give the German grenade launcher self-propelled grenades and we're close. I mean, they real, because the thing that's always going to make a grenade launcher different than a bolter is even the most, even grenades meant for piercing light armor are not going to be firing like a bullet. They're going to be firing an arc. So you'd need something that fires like a gun at the velocity, fires like a bullet at the velocity of a bullet, and then give that a rocket motor, and then it would be closer to an actual bolter. Alrighty. Like I said, see that we're gonna have to stop Space Marine to begin the preamble for the reveals, but you don't gotta go. You can stay in the chat.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah. I'm not gonna kick a bro out of the chat just because we gotta switch what's going on. But yeah, once they add the customizable chaplain and apothecary, this will be peak.
Oh yeah.
Actual peak fiction.
I wonder if they're ever going to try to add the librarian and how they're going to pull it off.
I don't know, really. Do they even have a librarian model they can pull on from the base game?
Oh, no. So it's probably just going to be some slapped together, Well, I mean, they really didn't have an apothecary, but they kind of built that pack out of nothing.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. The mod makers are making and adding their own models and assets. Like the Stormbolter didn't exist in the original game. They made that and put it in. Like same with like the Hate Mace. No, your favorite one. Damn, I got another level out of that.
Nice. Yeah, but I guess they are giving the boost.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's on the weapons too. All right, I'm gonna drop from this.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we'll move back over to the the media watch along channel.
Just bitching.
I call it okay. I've got because I've got my setup in OBS here. My scenes are called title screen, yapping, media, gaming, AFK, and end screen.
So much more organized than I'd ever be.
It's not organized at all. Believe me, it is. I could probably do more to organize it, but yeah, it's a cluster frack. Oh, hold on. You're not showing up now. One moment. I think I might need to change this. No. Shit. All right. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I gotta go over to
I mean, I don't care if I'm not on screen. That's least of my concerns.
Nah, I just gotta get your thing from Fugi. Hold on. Log in with Discord. Yeah. I hope it lets me log in with this. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I have to use the QR code here.
Oh, jeez.
Because I changed my Discord password a while back, and I got locked out of Discord for 3 days.
Oh yeah, I remember all that. I'm not laughing. That's like some shit I would do. That's like some, as the kids love to say, that's some boomer level shit that I would do.
Well, here's the thing though. It's like here's the thing. It's like where even is the screen for that now? For logging in with a QR code. No, that's my profile.
Okay. I just realized I have enough money to I think I can actually finish buying all of my heraldry.
Oh, nice.
All I had left to buy was the Iron Ravens.
Iron Ravens. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a Dark Angles successor.
Oh, the Rouge Angles of Satin. Where?
What was?
Oh, hold on. I think I got it.
What was I telling you about?
Something. Okay, I found it. Hold on.
It was an audio book. That's what it was. I mean, the most dick move Dark Angels thing I've read personally.
Oh, damn. Okay. What was it?
They sacrificed an entire Death Watch team to get some gadget and the Inquisitor.
Oh, what the fuck book was this?
It was just some little fucking MacGuffin that the Dark Angels wanted. And they basically had one of their own. He spent 40 years in the Death Watch waiting for the opportunity. He lets the entire team die, shoots the Inquisitor just to take the thing. And I'm like, really? Move, man. Yeah, it was some relic, but I'm like, it was the ultimate dick move, and it's an audio book. But it's just the most Dark Angels dick move, man.
It's legit. It's not letting you. It's not. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me switch screens real quick. Maybe that'll.
Oh, I'm sure it was related to the Fallout Chanka, but it was still just. It was literally. I was driving, man. I pulled over and I'm just staring at my radio, going, "Really?" That was some dick move shit right there, man.
Okay,
and it was well written. It was. You had no idea. In fact, I think one of the Death Watch guys was a. What were they called? The ones that take the demon in for a while.
The Exorcists.
Yeah, one of them was an exorcist. He literally burned his whole process taking out this demon.
Okay, I think Fugi is broken right now because.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's not. I'm trying to get. Okay, now it says you're just straight up not in the chat.
Okay.
Even though you're here.
Am I though?
I mean, oh god, I made myself disappear. Hold on. I'm having fucking.
Yeah, don't break yourself, man.
Yeah, don't. I can't do that. Okay, hold on. Let me reload. You must be using the Discord desktop app for reactive to function. I am.
No, Chanka. It's not a penance thing. Actually, many of them the best are selected, and many of them apply to be Death Watch. Death Watch is actually very much a special forces within the Space Marines.
Yeah.
Only Black Shields. Yeah, I mean, Titus was a Black Shield.
Yeah, the Black Shields. It says I'm not logged in with Discord, the Discord app on my desktop. I don't know why. I'm literally in Discord right the fuck now.
Oh, broke his Discord.
Okay, well, it looks like you're just gonna be invisible today.
I'm totally cool with that. I'm in ninja mode.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they do kind of take on suicide missions, but they also tend to complete them.
Well, I mean, yeah, they take on suicide missions, but at the same time, that's because they're like elite level Black Ops, even by Space Marine standards. So yeah, like they're like trained to do that stuff. But hold on. All right. So
they're like Navy SEALs with Rangers.
What?
Way back, you know, Angry Cop, right?
Yeah.
He did a video with like G.I. Joe figures where a Navy SEAL joins a Ranger squad.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, I'm a Navy SEAL. I'm a frogman. And it's like, you're wearing your wetsuit and flippers. Yeah, sure they know I'm a SEAL. I give the magic SEAL call. It's just, it's so not him, but it is so him. And literally, he's wearing a wetsuit and flippers in the desert.
Hold on, let me change up the stream topic again back to just chatting, because we're not playing. Just chatting.
Just chudding.
Just chudding. It's funny as fuck to me. Hold up, I'm gonna bring up the media thing with the Adepticon schedule. It's funny as fuck to me because the insult chud, like the reason it was so easily reclaimed was because nope that's my YouTube chat. God damn it. Is this it? There we go. But yeah, it's like the chud is such a funny insult to me because it's like, it's like they took the name of the monsters from this old obscure 80s horror movie.
Horrible movie.
But the movie's, for those who've never seen it, the movie's called Chud, which is an abbreviation for cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers. It's a horrible movie. It's not good. But they just took this term and just started calling anybody, slightly right of Chairman Mao Chud. It's like, okay, that means nothing. Like, that means nothing.
Okay, I guess.
So because it basically meant nothing, it just got co-opted. It became like, it's a compliment.
Yeah, we literally call it, well, I mean, of all the things from the, a TV show, the character of Tyrion on Game of Thrones, use it yourself, claim it to yourself.
Yeah.
Don't let it bother you, make it your own. And that's kind of what everybody did.
Yeah. You feel sorry for people that live in 40K. They won't be able to experience the beauty that Little Caesars is, only corpse starch. Well, I mean, contrary to popular belief, actually, I'm gonna turn the stream music back on real quick. Contrary to popular belief, corpse starch isn't like always eaten by people in the Imperium. That's usually during times of extreme privation, and usually only on there we go. And usually only on in hive cities, and because there's actual food culture in the Imperium, and people actually eat stuff like what was it, like eat actual food, like what was it, like even in a hive city you can get like regular ass food,
Eat recycled food.
For a
It's
happier...
good for the environment and okay for you.
Yeah. Now, the one I remember is eat recycled food for a happier, healthier life. The fucking... Listen, I'm going to make the hot take here. I like the Sylvester Stallone Judge Dredd movie, even if it's stupidly makes him take the helmet off because, you know, Sylvester Stallone wanted his face seen. I still like the movie.
Okay, you have to take it for what it was and when it was.
Yeah. Honestly, here's my ultra super duper spicy hot take. It gets the aesthetic of Judge Dredd better than the Carl Urban movie.
Yeah, I mean, the Carl Urban movie, to me, got the grit level a little, obviously better. But
the overall aesthetic of the world, the Stallone movie got better.
Yeah, well, I mean, they just shot it in L.A. in the 80s.
Yeah. Tends to be safe for emergencies. Yeah, pretty much. It's also not actually people. It's made from an algae. It's made from algae, and they grow the algae by feeding it people. Or feeding it the corpses of dead people.
So it's eating people with an extra step involved.
Yeah, basically. Because I mean, let's be real here. I'm pretty certain even the Imperium understands that, you know, resorting to mass cannibalism isn't gonna. I mean, one, you actually wouldn't be able to produce enough meat to feed people through, you know, just the dead alone. Like you would run out eventually. But you know, now that said. Using people's corpses as food for, you know, in a renewable food supply for like algae that you then process into rations, that actually makes sense from a logistical standpoint.
I mean, yeah, it would be if you started burying people on like a giant hive world, you'd end up like those graveyards in China where it goes up the entire side of an entire mountain.
Well, I mean, they kind of cover that in the second Eisenhorn book with how you know the funeral culture on Cadia operates, because they want to honor people, they want to honor soldiers on Cadia who die.
So their names disappear.
Yeah, but they only have so much space for, you know, you know, headstones and caskets and all that stuff. So when your name fades from this headstone, they remove your body and put somebody else there because they need to make space.
Yeah, but then they take your bones and they place them in you know, in a chapel.
Yeah.
In fact, they literally make your bones into a part of a chapel.
Yeah, and then there's like places like Gathalamor where did you read that book Gate of Bones and how fucked Gathalamor is? Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, they have entire worlds that are nothing but grave worlds.
Yeah, funeral worlds.
Yeah.
I mean, the one in Space Marine 2 where that Zeech is, you know, doing his Zeech bullshit is one of those.
Yeah.
And you know, Gathalamor is a major holy shrine world, and people want to like get buried there because again, it's a holy place. So that results in literally like so many people have been buried on Gathalamor that the millennia of built up buried people have like condensed into layers of solidified bone beneath the city. And
wasn't a couple of the books they've even talked about burning bones?
Yeah, and
that literally guardsmen will start fires by piling up bones and setting them on fire.
Yeah, and there's this minor character you run across, she's this this like scared girl. She's running from she's just a little kid, you know. She's running from like the possessed Chaos Marines, and it's a really badass scene where they're like, you know, the possessed Marines are like, you know, taunting her and they're gonna kill her, and she can hear the Chaos gods themselves like telling her to like give in to chaos and all that stuff. And just as she's like about to, the fucking Adeptus Custodes teleport in on their like secret mission to like, you know, retake Gathalamor and just murderate the shit out of the possessed Marines and then save her. And then they get her to where she can be helped. You know, it's like literal divine intervention shit going on. I love that shit. But more specifically, she talks about how her brother used to like earn money for them before Chaos invaded Gathalamor by like literally like you could just like dig up the bones of minor saints just out of the ground, just like because of how many people have been buried in Gathalamor over the millennia, and then you would like, you know, sell those for like a little bit of money.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. Because I think it was like they came to the world and then their parents were killed in like it's I forget the term for it. It's when like it's like the crush of like humans during like I'm not necessarily during a panic, but like it's just like a thing that happens on Hive World. There's so many humans gathered up in like a spot where like people are just crushed in the wave of humanity. That was like how their parents died or something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it happens like in a stadium or something like that when there's panic.
Yeah, but in like on like a Hive World, like a Hive World's population of people.
But no, I just totally spaced off.
We were talking about like 40K and like.
Oh yeah. I mean, and there's a lot of people that say, "Oh, there's been no Grimdark." You got to dig for it. Not gonna lie. I know it's greatly. And again, I started in the hobby when it was silly. Rogue Trader, first edition. It was goofy.
Yeah,
it was goofy as shit.
Yeah, when GW did that art of the Ultramarines having a dance off.
Yeah, there was just all kind of weird crap, So then it found its stride, and yeah, I admit they've definitely toned it down because they are aiming for, frankly, they're aiming for an audience that didn't grow up on the same shit as the previous generations did.
Yeah,
the reinforcements.
Oh, hey, Denzel Jones, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. For those who never met me before, Marshall Beaumont. I am Marshall Beaumont. I am a legally distinct space crusader. And funnily enough, we're talking about the thing I make myself legally distinct from today, which is Warhammer. Yeah, how you doing, Raiders? Denzel, you have a good stream? Everything go well? Oh, and
remember, you're not really a fan if you don't have all 40,000 Warhammer.
Yeah, unless you collect all 40,000 Warhammers, you're just a grifter. And it's like, oh, you're a Warhammer 40,000 fan. Name all 40,000 Warhammers.
John
Warhammer.
Yeah, you set that bar too low.
Yeah, I like how that's become a meme. Just the John insert name of game. Like I was playing Monster Hunter Wilds before stream today, and I was playing that, and I set off the SOS flare, and I got a guy coming to help. Whose character name was John Monster Hunter Wilds. John Halo, yeah, exactly.
John Dark. I don't know how many John Darktides.
There's so many John Darktides in Darktide. It's funny, or John Warhammers, or I'm a John Space Marine. That's who you play in. Space Marine 2 when you're doing the co-op.
But there is only one Tato.
There's only Tato the Ogren. I should honestly, I should play Darktide again on stream sometime soon. Maybe next week.
Yeah. If you need a fourth, let me know. I mean, the new. I mean, they finally dropped some decent new drip. It's been a while. Man.
Oh yeah, they put the Vostroyan set in.
Yeah.
Finally.
The hat is weird though. For some reason, the hat moves like it's made of Jello. It's
the
disturbing.
It's the physics.
Yeah.
It's the physics.
Yeah, instead of moving with the head, it like sways back and forth the opposite of the head's movement, and I'm like,
actually, I'm gonna open.
Why you do that?
Why do you do? Okay, I'm gonna open Twitch where we can watch the Warhammer stream when it starts. Are they up? Is their stream up? We'll watch their totally live, and not pre-recorded stream. Okay, they got no, they're not up yet. Damn. I guess Adepticon doesn't have Adepticon doesn't have the stuff like that. It doesn't have the one moment. Yeah, Adepticon doesn't have the thing. Oh, damn it, I'm drawing such a blank here. It doesn't have the games 40K. They're not playing 40K there. They're not having like that. They're just doing like reveals and stuff. John Madden. Wait a moment. Yeah, exactly. Your challenge run has failed. Oh wait, Denzel, I forgot this. What were you doing a challenge run of? Zero deaths. Okay, yeah, zero deaths in which game? Like, that's what I'm wondering. Like, that could be like significantly easier or harder. You made you were doing a Monster Hunter World no death run. Oh Christ! I don't know how that's possible. You got to Anjanath and carded. Okay, yeah, I see. So I see what was going on. Man, Warhammer Plus is so going under. Did you see the trailer they put out for their new season of Warhammer Plus? See that?
No, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Eating a late dinner at the same time. Sorry.
Okay, it's cool, dude. I was wondering where you went. It's like
no. I still have Warhammer Plus. Yeah, I'll admit that. I haven't seen the trailer for the new season. Is it that bad?
Oh, you finally showed up on the thing. There you are.
There I am.
So they put out a on the upcoming season of Warhammer Plus thing. It's not a single animation. Like, not a single animation or.
So what is it? I mean,
it's just like shows about the games and like painting and stuff.
There's another cancellation. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so you're gonna get nothing new. I'm gonna be honest, you probably won't get anything new until Astartes 2. What's my favorite guard? What's my favorite guard regiment? For me, it's really a toss-up between Armageddon Steel Legion and the Tanth First and Only. And that's strictly because I like Gaunt's Ghosts, and Hell's Reach is one of my favorite novels.
For me, it's Telarn, but that's because they're mostly armored. So
yeah, you will go.
I'm going to go to what I know.
You will find any excuse to involve tanks.
Yeah, well, I mean, why change now?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I love seeing how tanks are rad. So it's like, yeah. You'll love Miasman Red Cows and Tempestus Scions and Kriegers. Yeah, they're cool. Man, that reminds me of the Archon Confederates. Apparently that book got an audiobook now. What's it called? Firecast by Peter Fehevari.
Oh, they're doing. Wait, no, I'm thinking of the Firecast series they have, or no, what's it? It's like Captain Farsight or some shit.
Firecast is a book by Peter Fehevari. It's like it's basically Heart of Dark.
You get horror mostly.
Yeah. It's essentially Heart of Darkness, but Warhammer. That's the best way to describe it. Well, Heart of Darkness by way of Apocalypse Now.
Okay, so now I need to find another one to add because I don't think I have that book.
Yeah, it's an older book, and it just recently got an audiobook a little while back. And basically, the idea is it's Imperial Guard from the Archon Confederates. They're a reference to exactly what you think they are. And their whole deal is that they're fighting Tau on this jungle planet that's like, infested by chaos. And funnily enough, this is where the line, because this was funny. This is a story I've told before, but when I got banned from the Darktide Discord, it was for defending Peter Fehevari as an author because they were saying he was a Nazi and like they were calling him a Nazi and a pro-slavery person because he based the Archon Confederates on the Confederate Army of Arkansas.
Yeah, I'm not going to dip into that because being a 30-year Civil War nut, I'll get off on a tangent with that. That's just that'll just go full shit show. So,
but yeah, what happened with that is they on the Darktide Discord they were calling him a Nazi and basically he was pro-slavery because he based the army in the book off that. And I was calling them out on it, saying that's fucking stupid. And then they point, well, you have a Black Templar profile pic, so clearly you're a Nazi too. And one of the moderators of the Discord said that. So I blocked her and said, quickest block of my life. And that was when they banned me.
That's when they banned. Now, what did you say the book's called? Firecast?
Yeah, Firecast. And the funny thing
Weird.
too
I'm
is
not finding the book. So.
the funny thing too is that's where the line okay, you know how if you're playing as the one priest in Darktide, or the one preacher, and you do your ult and you say blood for the God Emperor, skulls for the Golden Throne? That line is a reference to Firecast. One of the commissars says it.
Oh my god.
So I because I got banned for defending a Fehavari as an author from the Darktide Discord, and for that, and I'm just sitting there smug as a pig in shit, knowing that there's a reference to Firecast in Darktide. So yeah.
Why does that look familiar? The cover looks for those who don't know, I am on a quest to collect in Kindle form every 40k book ever.
Feeble Mods.
I'm at 547 right now.
Feeble Mods got triggered. Sad. Yeah, exactly. You portrayed them, thus you agree with them. Oh man, they're gonna. If I ever get my own shit published one day, there's people who believe that are gonna. Oh man, the things they're gonna say about me.
I mean, the simple fact of when all that was going on, and you know, of course, I live in the South, and it's like Civil War recreations. You can find one of those within a 2-hour drive every weekend if you want to.
Yep. To clarify real quick about the Archon Confederate, they don't do slavery. They as a faction do not do they don't do slavery. It's like literally they are only a reference to the Confederate Army of Arkansas. They are literally only a reference insofar as their name and their coloring, their coloring, and I want to say the fact they have a Southern drawl. That's literally it.
I mean, that's like talking about, that's like going into oh God, StarCraft. I mean, and that was even more overt if you think about the Confederacy, the Southern accents, everything about the Confederacy and StarCast. They had no fucks to give with that.
Well, that's old school Blizzard, like in the time when, you know, they were based, but they didn't go full Cosby Room.
Okay, yeah, I do have Firecast. Okay.
Okay.
Don't tell me I missed one. 547 books and I missed one.
You're gonna have that, you know, like, my collection will never be complete feeling.
It won't. Every time I think, and it's like, okay, then I'll see some obscure book. And if I can't find it on Amazon, I have to take to the seas. And it's like, just, again, it'll never be complete. And yeah, I know there aren't that many books, but I have a lot of short story, and then it's also collected in an omnibus edition or something like that. So
Commissar sus. I mean, he's literally, when he says that, he's falling to corn. So yeah. Did GW start this shit yet?
Well, I mean, yeah, and a lot of, since 40K is in the UK, that's a sensitive issue with them because, well, and this is no offense to people in the UK, they like to say we ended slavery. Yeah, but you also helped start it.
Yeah,
let's be honest, kids.
I mean, yeah, I mean, ain't that the rub? You know, it's like they like to say, well, we ended slavery before America. It's like, yeah, and guess why we had slavery? We got it. We learned it from you, Dad. You know, like that.
There was somebody literally on saying, you know, there's been American slavery since 1619. I said, that wasn't American slavery.
That was Britain.
Yeah, I said 409 years of American slavery, and then it ended, and then now there's been 160 years this month of not slavery.
I mean, not to mention America had slavery for less time than Britain as well, because by virtue of the fact that America was not its own nation for as long. So yeah, again, we inherited it from Britain. They ain't got a high horse to stand on. Yeah, I still remember. I'm just on the GW website, the Warhammer community site. I'm just remembering all the people who were legitimately upset that Space Marine 3 got announced.
Why?
Apparently it's too soon. And listen, I waited over a decade for Space Marine 2, so yeah, man, it can get here as fast as it wants. The fact we're going to get, Space Marine 2 in a reasonable amount of time, I'm on board with this.
I mean, most of what's coming out in Space Marine 2 now is cosmetic stuff anyway.
Yeah, it's like cosmetics, occasion, new mission and enemy on occasion. There's going to be a big PvP overhaul, I want to say, pretty soon.
And they probably made enough money with Space Marine 2 to hire more staff to make a bigger team to start work on 3.
I mean, and I'm gonna point out too, Saber Interactive keeps their games updated. Like they came out with the World War Z game forever ago. They still release updates for that, like new content. So yeah. Seems BattleTech Gothic fucked up the scale of the minis as well. Oh my god, are you kidding?
And Vicar, I agree, but it's something that gets hammered on a little too much about it's kind of an egotistical thing. We ended it. Yes, we know. Well, we ended slavery. We know. We get it. Okay, we're down. We're down. I know it took us an extra 20 years, and we had to, I don't know, kill over 500,000 of our own.
Yeah.
But
we had a bit of a tussle about it. Bit of an argument. Also, I will be right back, everyone. Hold on.
Okay, well, he's going to talk all the shit you want. No, I'm a firm believer if you're going to discuss ending something, you also kind of have to discuss how it started. I'm a historian literally by education, so I'll always go down that road of, let's openly discuss how a thing started before you can discuss how it ended. So, and it was a shit show. And I say that as having part of my mother's family, having been part of that institution back in the day. So
yeah, I'm back. But yeah, but so yeah, like Igzorn just said, apparently they fucked up the scale of the BattleTech Gothic miniatures. Can CGL do anything right? Like actually,
no.
There's a reason I firmly believe that it's only canon up until FASA lost the license.
Yeah. See, I even go a little further. Again, the Treaty of Tukiad, that's it. Stop right there. Right. Maybe if I'm in a good mood, I'll include Operation Bulldog.
Is that the one where it became Clan Smoked Jaguar?
Yeah, that's where they invaded the Inner Sphere invaded clan space and just blew the Jaguars off of their planet.
Hey, good. Justice for what's the one planet in the Draconis Combine they nuked?
Turtle Bay.
Yeah, Justice for Turtle Bay.
It was the city of Edo on Turtle Bay.
Yeah, that scene they aggressively fucked up in Mech Warrior 5 Clans.
I was just gonna say they totally blew explaining that. They were so busy trying to make a bad guy that they fucked it up.
Yeah. Like the dude was not he fucked up, but he didn't do it deliberately. Like, oh hey, civilian target drops nukes,
Well, again, they did everything to basically make they did all the woke shit they could. Let's make the unhinged senior guy who nukes the planet. Let's make him white dude. Let's make everybody else people of color and make sure they are the calm, inspirational, powerful people.
Oh, don't forget. I will say though, it is a little funny to me that he was the guy that they called the Draconis Combine fascists. It's like, bro, you're a clanner. You are fascism personified. Like economically, socially, your beliefs on human genetics. Remember, in the clans in BattleTech, you're not considered a real person unless you're like, no, you're one of the genetically engineered perfect people.
And again, they started off with that because, like I said, I was still playing when the clans rolled out. And it was a lot of fun, and I think they launched it. But then they decided, I think they realized that the clans would have steamrolled the Inner Sphere because all of a sudden they have the Grey Death memory core, and somehow it gets disseminated across the Inner Sphere in about a year.
Wait, Hell Memory Core predated the clans, though, didn't it?
It did, but like I said, again, in the middle of an attack like that, it gets disseminated quickly, and suddenly factories are cranking out tech that they would have had to research. I mean, having the information doesn't necessarily mean you can make it.
Yeah.
You know, like double heat sinks and stuff like that. So, and it's like, guys, because suddenly, like, every little factory's cranking out double heat sinks, mask systems, stuff like that, and they're able to pour it. And again, the whole thing with the Palmstar too.
Mm-hmm.
We knew they had mechs, but it's like suddenly they've got divisions full of them. I think they realized they made the clans too OP.
So they had to pull something. So they had to pull something out of their ass that could actually fight back.
Well, it's kind of like in 40K. I think that they realized the NIDs are just because you notice the NIDs have kind of disappeared.
Yeah, they kind of forgot that they had the whole Fourth Tyrannic War in the Galactic East.
Yeah, it just kind of just fell off the face of the earth, and it's like they realized the NIDs are so powerful. I mean, literally, the only thing that can stop the NIDs are the Necrons.
Pretty much, and there ain't no way in hell they're giving a Xenos faction the main character position. Are they gonna let us? When the hell's the stream starting?
Wasn't there just something about join us live or?
Yeah, I've got the Twitter page open, but it's not like Yeah,
it's literally no, Marshall, you can't watch.
No, I listen. They personally have banned me from Warhammer. I'm not allowed to be a Warhammer fan anymore. GW said I'm not. I remember people were actually saying that over the whole C&D row that I went through.
Yeah. Do you ever find out who sent that to you?
Nope, never did.
Huh.
I also really don't care much to find out, so yeah. I sent you the X post, but take it with a grain of salt. All right, hold up. Let me check this. Where did you send it? Because I'm looking for it and I can't find it. Did you like tag me on Twitter or something? Is that what you did? They also forgot Tyranids like Araki keeps forgetting part. They keep forgetting the Tyranids like Araki keeps forgetting part of his own JoJo lore. I mean, probably, yeah. There's a lot. I mean, it's also the fact that they have a lot of writers to, because they assign like factions and situations to writers, but then they have those writers doing other things. Like the reason, like Dan Abbott said straight up, the reason it's taken him so long to get back to like say the Sabbath Worlds Crusade and Eisenhorn and all that is because they've had him writing Horus Heresy, like almost to an exclusion of everything else. All right, I'll check Tweetor for the post.
Not speaking of Space Marine 2, we should be seeing a new chapter pack and champion pack announced soon.
Oh, you tagged me. Okay, hold on. Also, really?
Well, I'm looking at the battle plan. Season 3 winter. Data Vault is patch 6. Patch 7 is a new PvE mission. Also, Raven Guard Cosmetic Pack, check. Salamander Champion Pack, check. Another chapter will receive a chapter pack, and another chapter will receive a champion pack. So that's kind of where we're at now, because Season 4 Spring is Horde mode, new enemy, new weapons, new PvP mode, and new PvP arena. So we should be seeing a new chapter pack soon.
Yeah, I know they're doing Imperial Fists next, and it's the Imperial. They just stole the helmet from the fucking Iron Warriors.
Are you going full autism when you heard they were doing Imperial Fist?
A little bit, yeah. Well, I deny nothing. All right, hold up. I'm gonna get this picture up here. All right, okay. I got the picture that Ixo sent me. One moment. Hold on, everyone. I want to get this picture up. Here we go. I see that. Check this out. This is the they fucked up the scale for the Mech Warrior models.
Oh, okay, and I'm not making excuses for him, but I assume the right is supposed to be this gothic shit.
Yep.
They don't have to be the same size, though. They can be bigger, bulkier. Maybe they're made out of less efficient materials, so their size is going to be different.
Maybe.
You know, maybe they have more armor, or maybe the armor's positioned differently.
Yeah, maybe. I just think I just think personally with all the shit that CGL pulls, I just think it's like what the small things really start to add up, like getting scale.
I agree. It's definitely, with them, the first thing you're going to think of is, okay, retard alert.
Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So that's in like 18 minutes. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I legit can't wait for CGL to lose the license. 9:42. Yeah. Yeah. I'm Eastern time, so yeah, that's the time. It starts at 10 here. But what I'm wondering is GW going to be able to pull back from the bullshit they're doing, and fix their shit before it becomes terminal. I think the one thing they could really do to rebuild a lot of goodwill is to finally release, another official book confirming there's only male custodes. But I got that creeping feeling that they're gonna like try to hammer it home in Horus Heresy at some point. I'm kind of black-pilled on the whole thing now because I realize GW is kind of incompetent.
Kind of.
Kind of, yeah. Like they release an official lore book, the Ultimate Guide, saying only men can be custodes, and then they release a fucking Instagram post saying the men and women of the custodes, and it's like...
The new art book is nice. I'll give them that. I assume they always do pretty good on their art books.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but granted...
If it's worth what it costs, but it's a nice art book.
Granted, at the same time, there is no art of female custodes. It doesn't exist.
Was it you that was saying that literally the one that was in the Warhammer Plus was a screw up? They didn't know what to do with it or something?
Okay, that's okay, because the introduction of them is so weird. It's so out of the blue, with no art, no models, nothing, right? And they released a new model in 10th. It had no female head options. And it's like, I just have this weird like pet theory that when they farmed out the animation for the Tithes, there was a wire crossed and they made the custodian character female, and then rather than just cancel the show, GW tried to roll with it.
They'll never notice.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit, what do we do? Quick rewrite the codex. Say there's always been female custodes. No one will notice. People noticed. Blackpilling means means being like, oh, it's all going to shit, it's irrecoverable, etc., like that. Like, it's so over. It's never been more over than this.
It's over. It can't be any more over than this. It's the most over it could ever be.
Yeah, but now, granted, I've said this before, people talking about how, this is all Amazon's fault. They're adding woke shit to pander to make Amazon happy, and I'm just like, no, they're not. Amazon literally is not in a position to request that kind of stuff. They only have the license for... They only have the license to do TV shows. They do not have the rights. The license holder can't make demands of the rights owner. This is all on Games Workshop and no one else. And that's something I think people have to accept rather than trying to blame a boogeyman. Like,
well, and again, they keep trying to do these, and I'm like, you don't understand the time spans involved here. Bringing out a new product, a book, or anything takes years.
Yep.
You don't just whip up a book or a new piece of equipment in a few. This isn't Tony Stark hammering out an Iron Man suit in his garage.
Yeah.
It takes years. The bigger the company, the longer it takes.
Oh, okay. They're counting down now. I'm going to... Do they have music? I don't think they have music playing. Hold on. No, close that. There we go. All right, I'm going to end the stream music there because they'll probably turn the actual music on any minute. There we go. Yeah, no option for stream music yet. Yeah. Why light mode? Because I just switched over to Brave browser and I haven't switched to dark mode yet. And I'm not going to open up my, my Twitch account on stream to change it.
Oh man, YouTube's getting aggressive about the ad blocker stuff.
Yeah, that's why I use Brave browser. It comes with it has a built-in ad block. And it works again.
Yeah.
It works on YouTube.
Maybe I need to download Brave just for watching videos.
Well, I do all my general browsing on that. Yeah, I do all my general browsing on Brave, and I do my stuff that needs to be where I need to be logged in for something important. I do that on Chrome still, but that's just because I'm lazy and don't want to move the and I don't want to move the all my passwords over.
Well, I just moved to Firefox because I was just getting so much grief from Chrome, and it was eating up so much memory. Firefox is a little better, not. Not great, not amazing.
It's
not great.
Not
bad.
Yeah, not great, not terrible.
Yeah, that's about it at this stage.
Yeah, Brave is good. Brave uses less resources than Chrome by a lot. I can actually feel my computer not having a stroke when I activate Brave. Oh, hold on. Oh, is that an ad? That is an ad, but there is we're gonna leave the volume off until the ad's over. This stream is not sponsored YouTube, just so you know. Man, for the record, I will probably fall asleep during the Age of Sigmar section. Nobody cares about that. What is with the sound mixing on the weird... The audio in the stream sounds distorted. Marshall's bright mode literally flashbanging you. Hey, listen, just buy new eyes, man. They're cheap.
I just make eyes.
I just make eyes. Genetic design, just eyes.
Yeah, Chuck, I have the same thing on my desktop, but lately it's been getting dinged by YouTube on both of the browsers I was using. They're still like seeing the ad blockers and like, you won't be able to look at videos after 3 videos if you don't shut that off. Bite me.
Yeah, I'm just like, go fuck yourself. If you didn't want me, like, you know, if you didn't want me using an ad blocker, maybe you wouldn't run obnoxious ads. Oh, by the way, see that, did you hear? They found oil on Mars.
I ain't going back.
I was gonna say, you ready for the next sandbox? They're gonna give you a space. They're gonna give you a space tank for this one.
Hover tank.
Yeah, you probably could on Mars because it's lower gravity.
I want the hover tank from Hammer Slammers. Damn it.
And what about Bolos?
I don't know much about them.
Those are like
the name Bolo bothers me because to Bolo in the military means to fail something. Like you go to the range and fail to hit enough targets, you just boloed.
Huh.
So to me, anything called a bolo, I'm just going to shy away from.
You know, but the bolos are like AI self-constructing tanks with like guns that fire from surface to orbit and shit like that. Yeah, the Bolo is a type of self-aware tank. The first novel was a combat unit written in 1960.
Yeah, like I said, just the term bolo is just like, no. I'm not boloing anything, damn it.
What's like, why would you name your tank that, basically? Right?
I don't know. The term goes all the way back to the Philippines War.
Really? Yeah, I don't pretend to know the terminology.
The story was that during the Filipino War, anybody that did not shoot the minimum requirement was given a curved machete blade called a bolo. You can't be trusted with a gun, so here. Here's this thing. I don't know how true that is, but the term definitely stuck, at least with the Army.
Oh, I just got some hate mail. Like I was checking Twitter on my phone. Guy behind a protected account sends me the DM. Big fragile loser, get great replaced and cry you. 3-letter word starts with an F.
And this is from a protected account. Wow, how brave.
Yeah. Let's see. Trying to go to his account. This is some 28 follower nobody. Whatever. I'll just delete it.
Probably.
Yeah. Haters gonna hate. Listen, they hate us because they ain't us. Okay.
Haters gonna take.
Listen, I still think it's funny that woke lefties were trying to use the fact I'm gay as a point of ridicule. Like, bro.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, look, they're all about help. You know, we want to help until you step off the Democratic plantation.
Well, yeah.
Then all of a sudden, you know, you're an enemy and you need to be dealt with. And it was all because, you know, I said maybe instead of beefing with Elon Musk and, you know, and Grums on Twitter and buying likes to look like they're more popular, maybe Ubisoft should focus on their dying company and their shitty games. You know, it's a suggestion.
No, they didn't like that.
Oh no, they didn't like that. They were very, very the Ubisoft's schlong polishers were not upset with. They were fairly upset at me with that one. I just muted the thread pretty much instantly, and then put in in response to myself free block list in the replies. Oh, I think I know what some of the reveals are.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna be okay. Beastmen for Old World, Space Wolves for 40k, along with Corn. What do you call it? Corn and what do we call it? World Eaters and Thousand Suns. I think they're gonna reveal. It looks like it might be oh, what are they called? I don't know what that thing for Age of Sigmar is, and I don't really care. Also, I think that's a night pilot on the left. They just released an image on the Warhammer Twitter, and some kind of new Tyranid thing.
I was wondering what the hell you were talking about.
Oh yeah, they released an image on the Warhammer Twitter, and it's
okay. And yeah, Shankar, you were right. I could have sworn there was something else called a bolo. I know the thing you're talking about. It's like weighted on a string. Okay, here it is. Yeah, there's also a blade called a bolo. Filipino Spanish simply means knife that is just a wide range of Filipino single-edged machete-like tools. So, yeah, and since it was the Filipino War, they were like, no, you can have this.
I can tell that Wolf Priest model is for 40k because it's way less understated than Horus Heresy. Or I don't think they're doing Horus Heresy today.
By the way, you and Ash have completely corrupted me, Bo.
Oh, in what way?
There's a video that says how to make traps matter. My mind did not go to D&D. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's my fault. Yeah. It's honestly my fault more than Ash's. That's not Ash's type.
Wait, what? Oh, not that kind of... Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I remember when people, I will just say people, decide to say, oh, that's a slur, despite, the people who use the term, like, not using it as a slur, just as a descriptor of themselves. Pardon me for... okay. End-stage bolos can hit shit in orbit pinpoint with their main guns, of which they have 3 of them, and can fly at 500 miles an hour. Yeah, no, bolos are overpowered, man. If the Imperium had bolos, I'd be afraid for every Xenos.
No, I hear you. I'm not dissing it. Just the name just instantly brings to mind. The first thing I think of is failure.
Hey, Adam Fire, you don't need to apologize for being a bolo. You don't need to apologize for being a bolo nerd. That shit's cool.
Yeah. I haven't read anything associated. I probably love it if it's to deal with tanks. So.
Yep, it's about tanks. It's about tanks.
I spent the day arguing with people that like, oh man, tanks are it. There won't ever be tanks again. They'll phase tanks out. Tanks will never be on a battlefield again. I'm like, do you know how many times I've heard that over the years? I mean,
I remember Arch was pushing that at the start of the Ukraine war. Saying, they're saying, oh, the Ukraine war is proof that the tank will be gone within a generation of technology, and it's like,
oh, they said that in the 80s. They said it in the 90s. They said it in the Gulf War. Both of them.
Well, I mean, that was why they were doing shit like the Shillelagh on the Shillelagh missile as a main gun armament on tanks, because they was like, well, missiles are going to be so crazy that regular tank cannons will basically be useless. It's like
what they'll do is they'll come up with something for main battle tanks that'll mount on top, and it'll be some kind of anti-drone shit, whether it's a energy weapon or a slug thrower or something like that.
Yep. And hey, and guess what it turned out? Guess what it turned out? The shillelagh and the and the
You love rubbing it in, don't you?
The shillelagh and the Sheridan it was built for was a piece of shit, and here we are in the year of our Lord 2020 +4 +1, and main battle tanks are still using cannons like they always were.
Well, when you can fire a round at a mile a second, a missile's awful slow.
Yeah. Also, the missile blowing up in the tube. Man, man, look, Edgelord, I would love it if we made mechs. I just fully accept we're never gonna have mechs for largely, the laws of physics.
I was just gonna say you have to devote so much to keeping them upright that could be used for other stuff. If they look cool in space, they're awesome. But if you're but you don't really need a humanoid body shape in space. It could be a fucking cheese block. It could be Borg.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
Preview show coming to you from Nottingham. My name's Nick. This is Alex.
I'm going to grab a drink and use the bathroom and be right back.
Alrighty. I'll just be reacting to this.
Incredibly excited. We've got stuff from Warhammer 40,000, Warhammer the Age of Sigmar, Kill Team, and the Old World.
Oh, it's going to be great. That's all coming up very soon. Now, this weekend we are celebrating it, of course, as Adepticon over there in America.
British. They're very British.
Some of the stuff we're about to show you.
British on a Tuesday.
Great to have you here. But of course, there's folks all around the world. Please let us know in the chat where you are. And in fact, this evening we're helped out because we are live. You can ask us questions. We have Ed over in Question Corner. Ed, how you doing? You all right?
Good, thanks, Nick. Yeah,
good to have you here, man.
If you've got any questions,
I don't believe they're live. I believe this is pre-recorded as hell.
See what everyone wants to ask.
Now, crucially, that is in the Twitch chat only. I know we're on YouTube as well, but if you're in Twitch, please put your questions in there. We'll try to get as many of those answered as we possibly can as the show goes on. Now, we have so much to show you this evening. And in fact, we're going to give you a quick glimpse right now.
Okay. Yeah, when it's Age of Sigmar, just like, I'm probably going to fall asleep. Wait, I saw Necrons.
That was very...
They're not going to bring pariahs back, are they?
You've seen us. You've seen the sizzle reel. It's now time to jump straight into the old world.
Nah, they'd never bring pariahs back.
Here we go.
Yeah, so the Wood Elves are the defenders of Athel Loren. It's a highly elite force.
Oh, hey, Wood Elves in Age of Sigmar.
Fantastic battalion.
Not Age of Sigmar.
Their Arcane Journal, which
Old
contains
World.
all the lore,
Old World.
Background, regiments. We've got Orion in there. Loads of fantastic stuff.
Yeah, absolutely elite army on the tabletop. These guys are superb at shooting you off the table. Yeah, Alex is absolutely right. What he says there. We've also got the hero here, the Araloth Lord of Talson as well, who's coming alongside the Wood Elves. This guy...
Old World is like, it's what Warhammer Fantasy was before it became Age of Sigmar. And it is an infinitely better setting.
Courage and eventually went on to slay Morga the Corruptor.
A superb Lord level hero for your Wood Elf forces. This guy carries his burden.
Wait, did they say Wood Elves were going to be in Old World?
There can be sent across the battlefield.
Like, as part of one of the armies? I don't remember.
Fun. And of course, alongside the Arcane Journal, which is coming for the Wood Elves, just like it does for every other army. A 48-page book dedicated to the Wood Elves with background, rules.
Okay, yeah, Wood Elves for Old World. That's cool.
There, new heroes. We got Orion, King of the Woods, returns, leading his Wild Hunt, one of the armies of infamy there, as well as magic items, new units which you can take as well, conversions from other units that exist. I tell you what, Alex, I'm super excited about the fact that beast packs are returning to the Wood Elf realms. You'll be able to field units of Deepwood Hounds, Forest Cats, Sylvan Boars, and even a Bear of Lauren. So you can have a bear running around the Wood Elf army. That sounds great.
Brilliant.
So there we are.
Yeah, it's such a good thing they brought the Old World back. Age of Sigmar is a mistake.
We've got the Beastmen Brighthoods returning.
Yes.
So,
okay, here's the Beastmen.
Battalion there, stuffed full of everything you could think of.
They literally removed Beastmen from Age of Sigmar.
Right. Yeah, the Beastmen, of course, are wild.
In order to have them in this.
Warhammer Old World. Super powerful. Lots of cheap infantry running around all over the table, and some terrifying monsters as well. And there's a brand new miniature coming for them as well. We've seen this one before. This is Kralmore, Prophet of Ruin. Tell me about.
Yeah, that's a cool model. So yeah, they what you missed see that they're showing off Wood Elves and Beastmen for Old World.
Krolmor
Okay.
is a prophet.
Yeah,
He
they're
can
on
see the
Beastman right
future,
now.
which has allowed him to stay one
I'm
step
remembering
ahead
how
of
they.
the
I'm
others in the
remembering how they
Ancient
basically
Alliance,
removed.
which currently
They
has
completely
been-
cut
However,
Beastman
has
out of
been
Age of
successful.
Sigmar. They're
He's a
trying to pretend they
powerful
never
level 4
existed
wizard,
in it.
and that leering spirit that he accompanies
was
in battle
dumb.
can be placed
Yeah,
on the
well, I
battlefield
mean,
to
it's
cast
GW.
devolving magic at enemies
It's GW, what do you
from afar,
expect?
which is quite good fun. Now, it's worth pointing out both the Wood Elves and the Beastmen are going to have the huge ranges accompanying them. We've just shown you a selection here, so don't expect just this. There's loads more coming as well. And of course, we've got the Arcane Journal for the Beastmen Brayherds. Again, big book full of lore, full of great maps. You like a map, Alex, you really do. We've got historical recreations of
So when are we
going
gonna
to
get Skaven in
Empire of
Old
Men
World?
Troopers, new units,
Do it, GW.
new,
Yes.
heroes in there, new magic. You can take a herdstone for your
GW,
force as
you're a
well.
bunch of
Look,
cowards
you're
if
a
you don't
Beastman
release
fan, you
every
wanna get this
single
book.
old world
That's great. Now,
old world
Alex,
faction that
people
existed
kind of
in
knew that Wood
old
Elves and
Warhammer
Beastmen were
Fantasy.
on the way because they were the last two forces that were going to happen. But there's one force that people might not be expecting, right?
Oh,
Let's take a look.
It's Cathay, isn't it?
Grand Cathay
Called it.
is among the oldest civilizations in the world.
Yeah, this is the first brand new army for Old World.
Under the watch of my father, Sen Yang, the Celestial Dragon Emperor, Grand Cathay stands as a bulwark of harmony against the forces of darkness. Now, as the hordes of chaos threaten to breach our sacred battlements, this haven of order prepares for war. Upon the walls of the Great Bastion are mustered countless soldiers, ingenious war machines, and other more esoteric defenders who stand ready.
Yeah, this faction
to
first
hold back the
debuted in
tide.
Total War Warhammer 3.
Resolutely, I
Cathay?
perform the duty
Cathay, yeah.
bestowed on
Yeah,
me
I haven't
by
played
my
them in
divine
Warhammer 3,
father
so.
centuries ago. Through devout
Speaking of, they
study
just
the
launched an
twin
update
powers
on that.
of
I'm gonna
yin
have
and
to
yang,
log in and check out my
I
key
master
slip.
the elements and summon lightning
They did a
from the
total rework of
heavens,
key slip in game.
striking
Oh, nice.
our foes and inspiring all those who fight beneath my banner. I am the master of the storm winds and the supreme matriarch of Nangao.
Bolts of lightning from your
I am
ass.
Yao Ying. I
Balls of fire
am
from
the
your
Storm
eyes.
Dragon. This is Grand Cathay, our eternal empire.
Okay, yeah, those models look good.
Is there some kind of lag or something? Because
A little bit.
even on YouTube, I'm like 20 seconds behind.
What
Oh,
a video! What a range!
where are you watching
Let's
the-
talk
are you
about it.
watching
So,
their
Grand
stream
Cathay is here,
or mine?
marching
Yeah, I'm
into
watching it
the
on their
old world.
YouTube channel
Alex,
on the War
you are the Grand
Warhammers.
Grand Cathay
I don't
is one of
know.
the oldest civilizations in the world of legend. They've stood as
Because you
sort
said
of
those are great
symbol
models. It
of
was like another 10
kings of
seconds
the
to get
world,
caught up.
it's land of
Then their
cities,
YouTube
farms,
stream
great
must be
mountains, and it's
behind.
had a sort of internal stability and harmony.
That's weird.
The other nations tend to be in a level of turmoil because it's ruled by dragons,
What?
namely the celestial dragon emperor himself. And as you can imagine, having an immortal leader lends a bit of stability there.
That's what a great sort of idea and concept for a force, and it's a very different army to anything.
Yeah,
else
a
we've
lot
seen
of
in
this
the
is
old world.
basically just
They are
lifted
an
straight
elite
from
army,
Total War
heavily
Warhammer
armed
3.
and heavily armored. Even the basic troops are
Yeah,
super elite.
I'd be okay with that if I was a player for
Troops,
this.
cavalry,
Oh, yeah, no,
warriors,
absolutely.
terrifying monsters.
For all the grief
we're
that they
gonna
got,
go through a few of them
and
now,
they
because
deserved.
the
It's
battalion
still a good
boxer,
game. It's a great
which
game.
you see here is what a great scope of miniatures we've got in front of us. And first and foremost, let's talk about the infantry. Alex, the Jade Warriors, who are they?
So the Jade Warriors are the well-equipped sort of core of a city's army. So they're known as the Jade Warriors because that stone is sort of sacred to the Dragon Emperor, and it's said to represent sort of the implacable nature of the Empire. They have pole arms, heavy armor, shields. They're formidable in the attack, but defense is where their strength truly lies.
These are, you're absolutely right, and that's reflected in the rules as well. These guys have the rule defensive stance, where if they remain stationary, they can re-roll ones in the combat phase on their saves, which is cool. Really cool thing to point out in this box set as well is that while you can build every single model with lots of different variation, one of the great varieties in the Jade Warriors that is every model you can choose a male or a female head as well. So you can have your whole group of Jade Warriors can be female or male, up to you.
The fact they're making such a big deal out of that, kind of worrying.
The anvil of the army.
Like, who cares?
Let's talk about the Jade Lancers, the cavalry. These guys are special.
So yeah, if the Jade Warriors are the shield, these guys are the spear.
Oh,
the Knights of the Celestial Host. They've been forged in battle and drawn from the most disciplined and skilled soldiers of the great cities. I mean, the wealthier cities can raise, multiple regiments of these guys, but most can, manage at least one. On the battlefield, basically, they are able to charge and annihilate the enemy. They specialize in sort of getting through the narrow passages and alleyways of the cities to counterattack.
They're absolutely devastating cavalry, Alex. On the charge, these guys can fight in an extra rank with their Cathayan Lancers, so that makes them super hitty. And also the Cathayan Cataphracts rule lets this unit follow up from combat and counters charging next turn, so that's going to go straight through units and into the next one. Are absolutely devastating. But if you don't want to get too close to your opponent like the Jade Lancers do, maybe you want to fancy taking some of these artillery pieces as well. Check these out, man. What we got?
So all along the Great Bastion, you've got rocket launchers and cannons of all sizes. The rocket launchers, the Fire Rain rocket battery might be a little bit inaccurate, but they're incredibly deadly, launching explosives great distances. So this Fire Rain rocket battery is a portable version of the War Machine. It's crewed by disciples of the House of Smoke and Powder, who specialize in the manufacturing of gunpowder. You'll notice gunpowder features heavily with Grand Cathay. So many cannon also exist.
Kind of stealing the Empire's thing, but because this is basically fantasy China, I can see them having black powder weapons.
Dragon head shaped on the front.
And I can see them stealing them.
Yeah.
Wow, I said that out loud, didn't I?
Well, I mean, look, they tried to steal the F-22 and all the instead they got the J-20, which
artillery piece with gunpowder bombs,
with a giant come fuck me like engines in the back,
and also it can allow it to shoot twice once per game in one phase, which is pretty impressive.
I for one do not believe in the power of the Great China.
Such devastating damage, has thunderous impact on its shots, shutting down enemy units nearby.
It came from China.
And the Fire Rain rocket battery can choose a multiple
the unspecified virus of unknown origins.
Depending on whether it's going for big targets,
as Drinker likes to call it.
Big units, it can do what it wants. My favorite detail, Harris, I've got to point out in this picture. Check out the guy at the back with the sort of the bamboo rocket who's smoking a pipe right next to the rocket.
That's brave.
What a hero. What a hero. Love this stuff. But that's the models that we've seen in the battalion.
You've probably seen that stuff.
You've
probably seen that stuff with guys handling artillery when you were in the military.
Intricately decorated construction.
Yeah.
Paper and silk and held aloft.
Hey Ash, how you doing? 40K announcements. Yes. You want to come in and join us?
Wings and forces all that hot air up into.
You want to come into voice and join us?
The crew then sit in an armored gondola and they're able to direct it using sails on the side. It's a wonder of Cathayan ingenuity. If you had the Darby up on one side and Grand Cathay on the other, you'd be hard-pressed.
He'll be in any second. There he is.
Now you can see in that gondola you've got a Lord Magistrate.
All right, I'm a stream this so you can follow along.
And they can guide from the Sky Lantern using fans and banners.
This is great.
They're revealing Cathay in the old world right now.
If you want to, he can be on foot if you want to.
Oh,
as well.
you're not
showing up. Sky Lantern without one of those inside if you want to as well.
Here we go again.
Huge, rare, heavy chariot basically on a new base.
Oh, there he is.
Quite cool.
There he is.
You can equip the gunners on board with an array of gunpowder weapons and
bombs.
But
they're revealing.
That looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool.
What, the battle balloon? Yeah.
Bombs underneath.
Yeah. I like that.
One of my favorite rules about this thing.
I don't know shit all about it. It looks cool.
One
of the paper lanterns, basically.
Yeah, it's a giant Chinese lantern, but
which is fantastic. So,
but I think it's a hot air balloon.
Is the transfers. Yes. You'll have seen on all the banners these wonderful.
Oh god, those transfers are going to be a bitch to put on, I imagine.
Those are all transfers.
Oh yeah, over that rippled surface.
Does Warhammer?
Every one of them looks terrible.
Hey Eldar, does Warhammer Fantasy have nomads or Mongols? The role of Mongols is played by the ogres in Warhammer Fantasy.
Tell me more.
These are great animated statues, and if legend is to be believed, they were all built by the Dragon Emperor himself many thousands of years ago to combat chaos. Now, the terracotta sentinels are crafted from magically charged red earth, and they tend to be found along the Great Bastion itself. However, Sentinels can be found across Grand Cafe, anywhere. They're made of various stones, so like granite sentinels watch over Sky Pass in the Mountains of Morn, obsidian sentinels defend the border against the Blood Nagas of Koresh, and warpstone sentinels formed from clay infused with warpstone dust sort of watch over the desert roads in the warpstone desert.
I tell you what's really cool as well, depending on which one you go for. And how
Those are
much
really
you
nice
get,
models.
They actually get different rules in the game
Yeah.
as well. So the terracotta
They're
sentinel
painted at my level.
can
Just one
regenerate,
color.
while the granite
Yeah.
sentinel might have a better
Just
armor.
break out the spray gun.
Sentinel
Yeah,
is going
I'm
to
done.
sort of
No, just
really
color it
badly,
dirt
like,
color, dunk it in null
affects the
oil, you're
nearby
basically
enemy
good.
troops, decreasing their toughness.
Yeah, yeah,
It's really
terracotta
terrible.
and roll
These
with
things
it.
are huge, rare behemoths, and they are just great fun. And you definitely want to have one in your force. But let's have a look at another centerpiece model here, the Shigengan Lord on the Great
Warpstone
Spirit
Sentinel
Armor.
is stolen by
These guys
Skaven.
tend to be the descendants of the
Yes,
Celestial
yes!
Dragon, dragon-blooded. They're natural sorcerers. They're just as skilled at wielding the elemental winds as they are with a blade. They're gifted with weapons and armor from the forges of Wayne.
Oh, it's riding a.
from the front. These guys are no slouches.
Would that be a
in combat.
Kieran?
Absolutely not, and they're basically.
Yeah, that's what I was
warrior
gonna say, it's a
wizards,
Kieran,
these,
isn't it?
Models can
Well,
be a hero or a
they
lord
call them
choice,
like
depending on
Quillins
which
or
one you go
something
for. It
in
could be
China,
either
but
one
it's the
with
same.
or
It's the
two.
same
Those
thing.
can all be included.
Yeah,
So you could
yeah.
have a level 4 Shigengan Lord if you wanted to, all flying around this beautifully sculpted Longmar flying beast.
Longmar,
Just a
that's what it's
wonderful
called.
Sort of both warrior and wizard.
I do have to
and
give
stunning
GW. They do
centerpiece
some
model too.
amazing
But
presentation
other
work.
choices for
Oh,
your
yeah.
heroes include the Gate Masters, the
They know how to do that.
So these are the leaders of the Jade Warriors. They've earned their position through skill and experience, and they must have served for at least a decade. And they're the masters of defensive warfare and discipline.
Absolutely right. They're battle-hardened veteran leaders for your forces. Again, you can
Great
heroes,
Spirit
great
Ligma.
lords.
Somebody
You
put
get
in
2
chat.
the box and up to your fighters if you want to, including all the bits to make a battle
Ligma.
standard bearer. And you can thank the Dragon Emperor for the
Who the
fact
hell
that
is
that
Steve
a transfer
Jobs?
there, so you don't have to hand paint that yourself. These guys are wonderful leaders to have in your force to direct your models in play. Now, of course, alongside this, we are going to see the Grand Cathay Arcane Journal as well.
2 in the box,
So
only
this has got the
$100.
history of Grand Cafe, the Celestial
It's
Dragon
like
Emperor,
250.
including lots of little bits of information.
200
Yeah.
Not
250,
such as that it was the
20
Dragon
models
Emperor
in
who
it.
shared gunpowder with the Sky Titans.
I'm sorry, that
long
fucking
and storied
Krieg box was
friendship with the
criminal.
Hikara, until events that we will
I
not
I
mention.
told you
It's
about
the
my
philosophy
grandson
of
how I
Grand
taught
Cathay,
him about the
armies,
cost of
formation the
40K.
Great Warpstone
How-
Desert,
no, I don't
trade,
think you told me this
exploration.
story.
There's a bit of a
I gave him
focus on the armies of
$100.
Nan
His
Yang,
eyes glowed.
and
He's like, I
that's
got
the
$100.
at the
It's
Western
$100.
It's
What do you
also
want to
got a
get?
lot
I want to
of
get some
ancient
40K stuff,
sorcery,
Grandpa.
which sees the winds of
Okay.
magic
Okay.
speaking
And we went to the
king,
store and he ran right over
Ganymede
to the
studied
Krieg.
control of the winds of
No, it
magic,
wasn't a
choosing
Krieg, it was a
points and
starter
hybrid
set.
spells, whilst
Oh,
years
this,
dark
I want
and
the,
dangerous.
it's
Both being magical tools that
125.
You can take for your wizards inside the Arcane Journal as well.
I'm
This
not
Arcane
paying
Journal
for
is a
any
bit
more. I
unusual.
gave you
It's not maybe like
$100.
the other Arcane
What do you
Journals,
want?
seeing as it's more of a
That is
standard
We ended up getting
army
nothing.
list,
That
much
is
like you see in
mean.
the Horses of Fantasy or the Ravening Horse
No,
books.
but you know
Every
what?
single model that's
It
coming in
literally
has got
taught
full
him,
rules in
are
here,
you
full
sure
special
this
rules
is the
for
hobby
army,
you want to be in,
unique
buddy?
weapons, magic
You know, you
items,
can't even get
everything
2
you need to build your
squads for
Grand
100
Cathay army
bucks.
in a
It's
game
it's
of Warhammer
fucking
the Old
stupid.
World
Exactly.
is in this book. So if you're
Let's just say
an
he's
army, you need to get
backburnered
yourself
40K until he, I don't know, he gets a job
That's not
or
the only
something.
thing.
Get him into
You've got one more
Gunpla,
thing to
that's
show you
cheaper.
from this army. Take it.
Yeah, I had thought about that. I
Alex
really
Lopez.
should, but
This is Meow
yeah, it
Yin,
was a bit of a
commander the
dick
armies of
move.
the
I
Great
agree,
Bastion,
but
ruler of Northern
it's
Cathay,
literally
the
that
seat of
meme of,
power
okay,
in
Billy, I'm
America.
going to show you
For
what
centuries,
money
she's
is.
fought against servants of the
Reminds me of that
gods,
fucking,
hobgoblins,
image I once saw of
barbarians,
like
demons. She was assigned
a
to her
dude whose
position by the
son
celestial
was
dragon
like
himself,
15
and often
and had
considered
just
one
gotten his first
favourite
paycheck from a
amongst her
part-time
siblings,
job.
due to the power she
Really
wields and the
excited,
duties she
got all
bears.
this money,
And
looked
she's
at the
somewhat
paycheck,
aware of it.
saw how
She's
much was
forever dealing with the
subtracted by
lords of Nangao,
taxes.
because even when you are a dragon,
And he immediately
politics
registered as a
never,
Republican.
never
Yeah,
escaped.
pretty much.
Now, rightly, Mao Ying's form is as a
Also, that-
dragon.
also,
and,
that is a-
sometimes
that is a
she
really
can
cool
transform herself into the human
Yeah.
form to I guess, less
Yeah,
terrify
because
her,
like
which is,
because the rulers
what's
of
important
My
Cathay.
to
God, your
look at,
stream
beautiful.
is actually ahead,
I think
Bo.
it's important
Yeah.
to say as well.
Like,
that model you've just
your
seen,
stream
Dragon,
is ahead of
and
YouTube.
all the models we've seen.
Yeah,
in
like
the
the
firing are
check
all
check what I'm streaming.
which is
Join
fantastic
the
news.
stream I have
So,
on
it's
Discord.
gonna be
That's
much
on
easier
time
to,
with what I'm
make,
watching.
your miniatures.
Okay, because
Mao Ying is a
I'm
powerful wizard.
literally
She can transform
you're
herself from a
like
dragon to a human whenever she wants to.
about 5 seconds
And
ahead.
she's a
That's
supreme matriarch
10
of the
seconds
Nangao,
ahead.
and so she can promote warriors around. her.
YouTube is
A
literally
celestial
delaying
bodyguard
this.
taking
That
part
is
in the fight.
dumb.
For
Just a stunning set of
weird.
visuals for your army. That whole
Weird,
collection
weird.
is just incredible.
The intricacy, the detail, it is beautiful.
But yeah,
There
the
we go.
the
That is
dragon
Grand
here
Cafe
can
coming
turn
soon
into a
for Warhammer
a
12.
human
Very
form and
exciting
back.
release. And yeah, you
I want
guys
to say she's
don't
actually
feel
in
like we're gonna
Total
show
War
everything?
Warhammer 3.
We just have. So
Because she's like
exciting stuff.
immortal.
We've got a bit of time now to go over
Rule
to
34 is
questions.
already
Ed,
kicked in.
What's the chat talking about at the moment?
Well, first off, I would like to share
Am I
the
wrong?
locations people talked about earlier. We've
I
got people
mean-
from all over the UK, loads of states being listed across the US.
Imperial
Canada,
Fist banner in the background?
Paris, Australia, Norway, all over the world. It's fantastic. I do have some
That's
old
old
world
school
related
Imperial
questions
Fist,
that
isn't it?
I've got
Yeah.
through, though. How much of the
I like how
release
even if
Oh,
that's
he's got my plushie.
Well,
The one in the center, that's the one I bought.
oh the Tyranid.
There we go. That's it.
No,
If
the
there's other
servo
members coming in the
skull.
future
Oh,
that we
there's
haven't
a
seen, we
there's
don't know
a
about at the moment,
Nid.
we don't know.
So
Everything we've just
I was
seen
gonna
is
buy
about
one, and I'm like, I'm gonna buy the
multi-bar
servo
miniatures,
skull. I can't buy a Nid.
So
Yeah, same. I feel
there we go.
weird buying
How
something
cool's
that wasn't
right?
Imperial.
That's pretty cool.
I don't collect
Next up,
plushies.
are
It
there
was
actual
literally an
models,
impulse
the
buy.
biggest models in the
Understandable.
world?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. There we go. We got a squig.
I don't know.
They might
They
be.
might be.
The Sky Lantern is huge.
Yeah, the Sky Lantern stands really tall.
Because
That
it's
ties
on
in-
a brand new base as well, and then on a flying stand, and then that balloon on top of it. So at least height-wise, I think the Sky Lantern takes it.
Well, you've in fact just answered my next question, which was, is the Sky Lantern attached to its base purely from the plastic parts? No, it's got the flying stand. Okay, final
But you know,
question,
I
then.
could see them trying to
Who
stand that
attacks the
fucking
biggest
giant
rivals in
lantern
the
up on some
world?
really wobbly little
Ooh,
plastic
They don't
pieces.
have a rival.
Oh God, yes.
Arguably, they're amongst the oldest and most.
I like some of the
powerful
shit they
symbols
have in the
old
background. I'm
world.
not gonna lie.
But they particularly hate the forces of chaos.
Oh, they
right?
absolutely loathe chaos.
Okay. So if you wanted to have if there was a rival, if there was something that stood up anywhere near to the forces of the Kappa, it would be the Warriors of Chaos.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. All right, cool. Anything else, Ed? Any more in the chat for now?
Lots of questions I think might get answered later on as we go on. Actually.
Fair enough. In that case, we'll move on to the next segment of our show, and it's time to move on from the old world and take a look at what's going on in Kill Team.
Ah, Kill Team. Okay.
Bo be like, I sleep.
Nah, Kill Team's. What?
I sleep. I love you.
I love you too.
We get signal.
Main screen turn on.
Imperative.
Okay, so it's Tyranids.
Are they finally gonna resurrect the Nids?
Yeah, they remember they exist. They remember the Tyranids exist.
Here we go. Kill Team Typhon is the next release coming for Kill Team, and it's extremely exciting. We have got a big box here full of loads of miniatures and the much asked for, much waited
Only
for
$500.
Tyranid specific Kill Team is here in the form of the Raveners. First of all, before we go any further,
No, but Age of
very
Sigmar
quickly,
comes on. I'm just
Alex, where is
go
Typhon
on an
set?
extended bathroom break.
So we are still on Volcus. We're in Hypersilius. The Great Gun is fired, and when it does fire, the
Salt
backdraft
that
sort of
generates,
levels everything
considering
around
one
it.
of the things.
And one
what
of the
was it,
things that sometimes
Gotchi
happens
listed?
is that sinkholes
Was bitching
open,
about how you
and when
like
they
hated
do,
on
that
Age of
allows access
Sigmar, but have
below
never
the Great
played
Gun.
it.
And so what happens is the Adeptus Mechanicus send out these teams.
I'll
of
give you a line from
servitors
Breakfast Club.
to go and find some of the.
I don't know any
archaeological bits
fucking
that
lepers,
keep
but I
them
wouldn't
there.
want to
When
join
they've
one of
done
their
so,
clubs
they're
either.
welcome to the Ravenous.
Oh dear, you don't want to wake Ravenous. That's the worst thing to do. Because in this box we have the new Ravenous Kill Team. 5 minutes.
Oh no, I always hate that sort of like.
You'll also notice there are some.
It's one of
Hornets in
those
the
like
back- in the background here
mentality
too, but we'll
you
talk
very
about the Hornets in just
quickly
a
have to
second.
grow
But
out
the
of once you
Ravenous
hit
Kill Team is
adulthood,
5
where you
models,
basically
and you can
realize,
make
you know what?
there's quite different versions.
Fans,
here.
my
You can make
parents
ones
being
from
in the
Ravenous
room
Rose if you
and
wanted
bitching
to,
at
and
me
you
because
can
I
make
won't
it
eat the
40K.
actual
You can also make it
like
prime,
slop they
as
put
much
on my
other things
plate
are
and
gonna go in
said,
a second.
how do you not
Alex,
know
Ravenous are
that you
powerful
like
inside
it or
Ravenous.
not if
Indeed,
you haven't
they're
tried it?
powerful, live,
I am
devour,
allowed to
consuming
say I
hunger,
don't want to
but
try
also
something because it looks like hot ass.
They can be deposited on a planet.
Yeah, and I mean, I've
Armor,
eaten some
flesh,
truly
all with the same
and
this-
drank some reprehensible
Okay.
shit in my day. but-
These are apparently new
That's
Tyranid
what's happened here
Ravener
on
models.
As you mentioned, these can be built into several different sub-varieties.
I mean, I drank
So the
fermented
primes are
mare's
a nodal
milk.
hub for the brood and
Ew.
coordinates for them. The Feltalon with claws that
It was a
pump
business
toxin
deal
and
thing.
then be tracked.
But,
The venom spitter that
But yeah, no,
you probably guess,
apparently they're
spits
making
venom.
new Ravener
The
models
Wrecker,
with
which is
this,
a heavily muscled
with this
armored version
release.
which can break through into bunkers. My favorite, the Tremor Scythe. It's got a hypersensory.
And what's funny is
array
you're probably not going to be
detect
allowed to use
vibrations
any of
and
these
chemical
alternative
signatures like
Raveners in
fear.
a
As
40k
you said,
itself.
The rest can be warriors.
Now, if you've ever played Space Marine 2, you'll have come across the Raveners in there, and they
yes.
burrow through the ground, and they're just so difficult to deal with. And that comes through in Kill Team as well. They actually have a rule where you draw a tunnel as the game continues, and your warriors and your Raveners can just pop in or pop out of that tunnel as the game continues, really confusing your foes. If I tell kill team players these guys have an APL of 3 apiece, that makes them super good, and they can all fight twice in an activation, which is terrifying too.
So when are they going to add these to Space Marine 2 to
monstrous
promote it?
foes. Only I think 5
Well,
models is one of
they
the
already
smallest
have the
creatures.
Raveners, but all the
They
different
are- they
types,
are
yeah.
They're real big and tough. Lots of wounds, lots of APL.
question.
Be terrified. Maybe not quite as terrifying, but pretty cool as well. The Battle Clade coming alongside them in the box set. These are an Adeptus Mechanicus kill team, and someone in the chat earlier on said, "I'd give my soul for an Adeptus Mechanicus kill team." We're going to send Slanesh knocking on your door anytime soon. But Alex, tell us about these guys.
So these are led by techno-archaeologists who specialise in hunting down arcana and exotic resources. Alongside them, they've got the Servitor Underseers, that guy that seems to be floating there. Basically, these guys specialise in reprogramming and controlling servitors, translating the mission into complex
Admech are
subroutines
always
suitable
so
for their
cool.
charges, but they can be a bit enthusiastic about the acquisition of more servitors. So if you do happen to have one of these guys float by, be careful they don't steal them. So alongside them, you've got a whole host of various servitors. You can have gun servitors with servo stabilizers, and even techno-medics, which is a rare willingness to heal the fleshy parts of servitors, because you are on a mission far from the forge. You know, sometimes needs must.
Needs must, right? Absolutely right. What's quite cool on the tabletop, these guys have a rule called the Noospheric Network, where they can transfer power from one server to another. One maybe shuts down and transferring as an APL over to another one, which is really good fun. Different servitors have different rules. We've got the Breacher servitors, you can knock holes through walls, and the gun servitors and combat servitors carry a huge array of exotic weaponry, including a heavy arc rifle, incendiary igniters, and phosphor blasters, which all sound terrifying. Great fun. Now, coming alongside those 2 kill teams in the box is the dossier, of course, which is where you would find the full rules for both the kill teams, but also has really loads of extra stuff in there as well. You see all the
Oh, to
tokens
answer
and
your
things that
question,
come in the
yes.
box. Inside
Meow
the dossier,
Ying,
you'll
Meow
find,
Ying,
Joint
Storm
Ops
Dragon
and
is in
Absolute Ops
Warhammer
mission packs
3.
in here as well.
Yeah.
The Joint
I
Ops
figured
is
that
really
was
good
her.
fun. That's where the Hormigants and the Rippers that you get in the box that come into play as well, because there is a tree campaign for playing through the narrative of the Tyranid invasion on High Basilicus, and the Hormigants are your NPO, non-player operatives, that you get in there with full data cards and rules for using those to fight against with your friends, which is quite good fun.
Are those?
But also in the box, people have noticed, we showed off on Warhammer Community a little while
Hey,
ago.
see, Warhammer
Tyranid
players have friends.
Terrain kill zone
We do?
upgrades. Tell me what we've got here.
So you get
Since
spore
when?
chimneys,
That's
capillary towers,
that's what they
gestation
think.
sacs,
I don't know why.
Skewer growths, underbrewed mounds, capillary roots, spore vents, and brood nests. There's a
Oh, you get Tyranid
Chimneys and vents
terrain.
pump out spores. Capillary towers act as conduits, so when the Hive fleet arrives, that's where they're basically going to get all the biomatter up from. And gestation sacs, well, you can probably guess.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's such great terrain and a really nice way of really adding a lot of flavour to your kill zone. And in standard games, they provide light cover or heavy cover, as you might expect. But actually, in the joint op missions, they're also used as objective markers for you to investigate or destroy, or spawn points for Tyranid reinforcements to come out of, which is terrifying as well. It's just a beautiful set of terrain, and it's really nice to see some sort of classic Tyranid terrain from yesteryear made into a plastic set for your battlefield as well. Tyranid players all over the place, you want to get your claws on these. So there we go. That is Kill Team Typhon coming very soon. Got a little bit of time for some questions again from the chat. Ed, anything else we want to fire our way?
Well, obviously, the big one is for both kill teams, are we going to see rules for them in 40k?
So right now, of course, we do have rules for Raveners in the Tyranid Codex already, which you can use these models to represent. Are we going to see full rules for both kill teams in their entirety? Well, we're not sure yet, but keep your eyes on Warhammer Community. And
So
then
that's
there
a
will be
no.
news coming
Okay.
very soon.
Yeah.
Watch Warhammer Community.
And you called it. Hey, these are great. You can't use them, but they're great.
About, the Imperial Knights Codex and Chaos Knights Codex. Just keep watching. Obviously, when we get to 40k, we'll cover those. Is this part of a High Fleet Typhon offensive in the lore?
Ooh, so as I mentioned before, basically the Raveners could be deposited on a planet well ahead of the Hive Fleet and can stay there for years, if not decades. So it could be a precursor to an invasion, but it also might have been, a little offshoot. So we don't yet know.
Fingers crossed it's not.
So
for the sake of the Imperial.
basically they don't have an answer.
You stay on your side, sir. Anything else, Ed, that we want to go over?
Yeah, final thing about just, obviously, we've not had Raveners for quite some time. In terms of build options, are we able to see just, a full unit of normal
That was a
Raveners?
polite fuck
Can we
you.
build
Yeah,
a build
Xorn,
more
exactly.
Each one.
Like, we don't want to
Yeah,
give you, like, It's
So
like
basically,
someone
the
asked a
kit you can
question
build,
that
you could
they didn't
kill,
think that
build
far
all 5
ahead.
Raveners as a Ravener
So, yeah.
warrior, which is the essentially the Ravener you can see in a sort of Ravener squad in a Warhammer 40,000 game. There's also full rules for Ravener warriors in Kill Team 2. So if you wanted to build 5 Ravener warriors, you could use that as your kill team, no problems at all. As for the other options, you get the enough bits to build 1 of each. So 1 Prime, 1 Wrecker, 1. I forgot the names of the other ones. 1 of each of the other ones you can build there as well. So not multiples of those. All right.
That's everything for now.
Excellent. In that case, it's time to move on now. What we got next?
Indeed, we're heading to the mortal realms.
There we go.
And here's where I get up to take a break. I'll be back.
Shaiish, the realm of death, with the new Warhammer Age of Sigmar Spearhead gaming pack, Sand
Age of
and
Sigmar.
Bone.
Thank you. One cell, 2 brains, right?
Lead your forces to victory in fun, fast-paced games using streamlined
Fun,
rules.
fast-paced
Each
games.
spearhead
They're so
box
moving
contains
at
all the
glacial
miniatures you
speed.
need to take command of a balanced and thematic army, with
Man,
rules and updates available to
the way they
download for free
describe
online.
and show off Age of
Obliterate your
Sigmar,
foes from a distance.
it reminds me of
Impose a
4th edition
grisly tide
D&D,
on
how
them.
like,
Devour them
when you
Oh,
level
God.
up, like,
Yeah.
it's been years since I played it, but I distinctly remember it being like I remember the experience feeling very much like a tabletop version of WoW, where it's like you level up, you get a special ability, but you've only got so many slots on your hotbar, so you're gonna have to swap something out.
Ooh, very exciting. So this is Spearhead Sand and Bone. This is basically the new expansion for Spearhead with a whole load of new and exciting additions. You fight in 2 areas of the Realm of Death, double death.
You love this, don't you?
Yes, so you've got Ossia and Delorum. Basically, you've got 2 sides of that board with a whole new set of scenery. Now, I notice here we've got the Necropolis, Blood, Delusion, Grief, and Night, the 5 Mortarchs that we know of. And they basically reflect sites of ancient power, dread temples to those Mortarchs, but they're not set out in the same way that we've seen before.
No, you're right. There's a nice little variation between the Fire and Jade, the previous games as well, to give you really good variation on your games, depending on which realm you fight in. You'll also notice that on this board in front of us, the green one here, you've got 1 huge objective in the middle with the other 4 smaller ones around it, which makes that central one super important and exciting to play over. And if you look on the top left of the purple board there, that one's only got 4 objectives on it, but 2 of them are super close in the center of the board, so there's going to be a big old scrap there as well. Both boards really sort of want you to get into the action and fight, which is great fun. You also notice on the screen as well.
Welcome back.
And we've got some new terrain.
You're still talking
as
about
well.
it.
This is the new
I
mystical
noticed.
terrain that's being added in, which can either be
God,
set up on the board at the start of
listen,
the
I'm
game,
full
or maybe brought in through
full
one of the twists in the
Miyazaki
game
about
as well.
Age of
We've got
Sigmar. Age of
the
Sigmar
Crypt
was a
of Blood,
mistake.
where your
It's
fighters
nothing
can
but
take an
trash.
unholy draft and try and best their foes at combat, but at what cost? And the icon of New Lamia, which is the statue there, which you can sort of call upon the veiled promises of the icon, and maybe it'll help you, maybe it won't. Bit of a big risk there, but it's nice to see cool options in here as well as new updated battle tactics and commands and twists and everything to really make you feel like you're playing in the Realm of Death. So it's a very different experience to Spearhead as it is right now. Great fun, and definitely one to get your hands on. But alongside this box set, we've also got some new Spearheads coming as well.
Indeed. So the first one we're going to have a look at is the Ogre Mortread Scrap Glut.
Indeed.
Basically, you're going to have your Hunter in the center with a bunch of binoculars around, as well as those 8 Iron Guts. Now, they pack an absolute punch, don't they?
They really do. They really do. They're terrifying. Don't get anywhere near them.
They still
but
somehow
really,
managed to
really,
make
really
it sound
spearhead that
about
one
as
there.
exciting
We've
as
also
a
got the
bus trip to
Seraphon
Pittsburgh.
Sunblood Prowlers
Yeah.
as well. For the
There's
Seraphon
just
fans,
nothing
good
they can
as
really
well.
do to hype up
you
Age of
basically have
Sigmar.
the
That's the
Hunter's
problem.
Banshee. They're able to scoot forward, and then you've got that.
Like,
big
you know,
block
Well,
of
it's
forest
because you
fires,
never play
all
it,
led by
Bo.
that Sunblood.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
just even the
terrifying
way they
combat.
just look at the way they
The
presented
Hunter's
how
Banshee definitely
low
goes
energy
moving
this
around and
is
grabbing
compared to
the
the other
battle
stuff.
tactics. But if you
Ash and
don't
I were
fancy being
laughing. It was
quite
like
so
a
mobile, you can
high-paced,
instead go to
fast-moving
Sigmar
game,
Fusion with a
and
swing,
it looked
just
like they
shoot
were
people off the table with
rolling
all
the
your guns
dice at
you've got.
half
Indeed, they're a
speed. I'm
mobile
like,
gunnery
oh
brigade,
man.
basically with 2 elements. You've got the Wilder Corps that move up the board, and then you've got those 2 units of Free Guild Fusiliers that basically form an impenetrable line of Pervases.
They're even better. They get better on their saves if they remain stationary. But of course, you won't score any back tactics by doing that. But I tell you what, if you want to go for a smaller, more elite force,
Not the
take a look
effort
at the
for that
Ossiarch
hair.
Bone Reapers Mortizan Elite. It's just 9 models, but what 9 models they are.
Oh yeah, when we talk about sort of the Ossiarch, we're usually thinking about rank after rank of formidable troops, but the Mortisans of the Order of Ossifactors will assemble these kind of cohorts when they want to improve their bone-shaping skills in battle. And as you said, it's a highly elite force.
Yeah, there's not a model there that hasn't got at least health 4.
Low
If
energy, like a
most of them have
low
3+
energy
save as
gem.
well,
Yeah,
so
no,
these guys
listen,
are
Age
tough.
of,
There's not
Age
many
of
of them,
Sigmar
so
is
good luck trying to
absolutely the
score your back
40k
tactics,
game that among
with
its
those guys,
peers is
'cause
being
you're
all
gonna have
like,
to really
please
think about how
clap.
you do it. As a tactician, you
Yeah,
have to agree with
yeah.
that, Bone Reapers.
Yes. Now, that's not all there is for the Age of Sigmar. We've got the Scourge of Gairan. Now, this is an exciting new seasonal event building up to the launch of the General's Handbook in summer. Now, on the run-up to that release, there's going to be daily articles on Warhammer Community.
He says
short
that's not all
stories
there
in
is for
video
Age of
form,
Sigmar, and I'm
along with
like,
new
I really
rules
wish there,
updates.
I
There's gonna
really
be
wish it
Veterans of Renown,
was.
Battle
Right.
Promotions enhancement.
We
with
can
every faction
hope.
is getting at least one updated
By the way, that
war
was
format for an
by the way, that was
existing
apparently
event.
one of the criteria
That's
for
right,
why
and
I'm a
they're also
grifter,
they're
because I
gonna
don't
be
like Age of
match play
Sigmar.
legal,
It's like,
from the
fucking who
release
does
of
like
the
Age of
General's
Sigmar?
Handbook,
The only
which
people
is
I've
gonna
seen
be
who
the
actually say they
climax of
like
the
Age of
Scourge that
Sigmar are
go and season. We'll see
contrarians.
that new General's Handbook arrive. It's that time of year. Here it is, and the difference here with the General's Handbook,
People
this time
who
around is,
like
rather than
shit
just being a
that
book,
is
it's actually a
like
complete box inside which
they
is your
like
72
shit that
page
is
book. You've got
completely
your battle plan
visual
and
with
battle
no
tactics cards.
subtext
There's manifestation
because
and lore
Warhammer has
scroll
too
cards as
much
well.
icky,
We've got
gross,
the 6
fascist
objective markers
lore
in
to
there too.
it.
It's a complete product for the Warhammer
Amazing
Age of Sigmar
fascist
General, which
lore.
you want to get your hands on.
Like,
Tell me where
okay,
we are for this season.
So this is War
it
of the
kind of
Gairan.
like just
Gairan is
dawns
sometimes
on
considered sort of
me
the
that a
place of
lot of like
abundance,
people
with
who are
Harold
into
Guy
Age of
Rebbe, the
Sigmar
breadbasket of
are
Sigmar's domain.
really into the
However,
very
realm of light
surface
is rife
level
with disease,
of like
hellish
grimdark.
mires,
It
material
looks
forest
cool.
spirits, monstrous
Like,
insects, rapidly
you've probably
changing
like
seasons.
you've seen how like people be like,
Sounds awful.
why isn't Grimdark
Sounds like a perfect
Grimdarker?
place to have your back
And
in
it's
Warhammer
like
Age of
it
Sigmar. Now, in
is.
terms
It's
of how
just
the rules
you
are
know
going to
you're
change
choosing
for
to
this
like
season, well, we're
get
not going to tell you
pissy
too
because
much
it's
right
not
now.
grimdark
In
in the
fact,
way
we're
you
going to ask
want
you
it to
to
be.
go back to the Warhammer Community website in the future.
Yeah.
There'll be some hints
Yeah.
here
And
and
that's
there,
basically
and some
like the
build-up
case
over
with
the Scourge of
this.
Gairan to find out what's in the General's Handbook. Keep your eyes on the Warhammer Community website and definitely sign up to that newsletter as well. With that done, it's time to take a few more questions from the chat. Ed, what are folks saying out there in the world of Chatland?
Okay, I've combined a couple into one here, which is Fire and Jade still going to be supported, and will old Spearhead boxes still be allowed to play in the new Spearhead rules?
100% yes to both. So Fire and Jade is absolutely going to still be
Combined a
available. You
couple
can
into
download the
one.
rules for free on
Translation. We
Warhammer
didn't get
Community
any
already.
questions.
You get the rules in the Ultimate Starter Set as well for Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Will your old Spearhead still be usable? Yep, absolutely no problem at all. It's an expansion to the game. It's not a replacement.
What even is Age of Sigmar? It is the inferior Warhammer Fantasy game they tried to replace the original Warhammer Fantasy with.
I've got another great question. One of our viewers has noticed that the Seraphon are led by a unit rather than a single character. How does that work?
Indeed, do you want to take this one again?
Yeah, okay, so yes, you're right. Some of the we've seen some of the spearheads being led by units. We saw it first with the Gloomspike Gits. We're being led.
I
by
thought he said eunuch. I really
Yeah, I thought
did.
he said that too.
He is a eunuch.
Oh, wait, so an Age of Sigmar fan?
And the Man Trappers leading.
Hey!
Oh!
Some of them work in a different
Low
way.
blow.
So the ogres, sort of, he's a hunter with a few tokens around him.
Kind of like their
with the
moms.
ones representing
Hey!
tokens. Whereas the Sunblood pack, the Saurus, are actually 3 different models. Now, they actually only have 3 health apiece, so together they make up a 9 health.
Eunuch?
Tough.
Yeah, Edgelord
that's
42,
how they
exactly.
work.
It's
really
Warhammer
nice to see. I'm a big
Fantasy if
Warhammer
it got
Underworlds fan, and It's
Ligma.
really nice to see some of the Warhammer Underworlds warbands being brought out and used in Warhammer Age of Sigmar in different ways as well, so it's just really positive. Cool, okay.
He talks too fast.
He really does, actually.
Oh, well,
I mean, I've been told I talk slow by somebody I know.
Yeah, but you see, I can understand you, so that's a good
but
thing.
before we do,
I'd rather you
By
talk.
the way.
there's more stuff
I'd rather-
coming in the future for Warhammer Age of Sigmar, so let's take a
Oh, wait,
look
hold
ahead
on.
at what's coming in the future.
More, maybe we'll show something of
Coming now, we've got
substance.
the Soulblight Gravelords, followed on by that Spearhead expansion, Sand and Bone, and then the General's
You know, I
Handbook.
can't help
Civil
but
War Age of Sigmar.
I can't help but notice they don't have anything like actually like new, like factions or models. Just saying, oh, the armies are getting their books. It's like,
And then looking even
God, this is so
further into the
low energy
future.
compared to Old World and Kill
I
Team.
wonder what that could be.
That could be
It's
one.
like,
I've got at
bitch,
least
I
3
would
things in
hope
my
the
mind. I'll
armies
tell
are
you what,
getting their
guys, if you're
books,
out there,
unless
if you've got an idea of
unless
what that
all
could be,
you have is a
let us know in
minis
the
game
chat,
that has
and
no game.
We'll see what you think.
I mean, that was kind of what
That's
Age of
a good one,
Sigmar
actually.
was
That
in
could
first
be-
edition.
I've got at least 2 in my mind. It could definitely be. Right, with that done, it's time to take a move forwards into the 41st millennium. And boy, have we got a lot of things to show you for Warhammer 40,000. Let's start off then with the chapter approved deck. It's that season. We've seen the General's Handbook already. It's time for the chapter approved deck 25 to 2025.
The Imperial Fist, Crimson Fist on the cover.
This season, we're going to see this new deck, which functionally works the same as the current chapter approved deck, but with updates to missions, objectives, and formatting. So, going to be really good for players to get hold of. Crucially here, it actually includes missions specifically written for incursion games, which are 1,000-point games with unique deployment and updated muster rules for smaller games. For example,
I wish
there's a
they'd
rule of
cancel
2,
Age of Sigmar.
for
That'd be so
1,000-point
funny.
games with up to 4 battle lines instead. That's going to be quite fun. We can also see on the screen something called asymmetric war as well, another new format which we've introduced for the chapter approved deck, where attacker and defender have different deployment zones and different aims within the game. So it's a much more unpredictable experience, and it's designed for 2,000 points and above. Instead of secret missions this time round, we've got challenger cards in the chapter approved deck. A challenger is a player trading by at least 6 victory points who can choose a challenger card or draw one. And these new cards provide a stratagem and a mission. Players can choose to complete the mission or use the stratagem, but not both. So similar mechanic to Spearhead if you guys have ever played that before. So nice little way of getting that player back into the game. And crucially,
He said,
this
but
deck
not
is designed
both. Like he
to have
was
lots of
going to
different
shoot
ways
someone if
to
they
play
suggested it.
1,000 match play to give you real replayability in your games and to make your games much more exciting and fun when you play them. So there's lots of you don't keep having repeat missions, which is really, really cool.
Yeah.
So there we go. That's the chapter approved deck coming real soon. Make sure you get your hands on one of those when it drops.
However, that's not all that's coming for
There's loads
Warhammer
coming.
40,000.
There's so much coming.
We've also got the World Eaters.
Here we go.
So they're coming with the Gorestorm
The ass
Slaughterpack
eaters.
Battle Force, including a whole host of 8-bound Jackals, as well as the Slaughterbound, that brand new hero. So this guy, where 8-bound has sort of 8 demons trapped within him, is basically taken on a bloodthirster that's given him exceptional strength. Along with them, they've got their brand new codex. And within that is obviously going to be all of your rules and background for the
Okay, so they've now got a proper on-foot commander. Okay.
Characters, as well as the Red Angel's Gate, where Angron first manifested on Armageddon.
You're absolutely right. We've got a Slaughterbound. This is the new hero who's going to be coming into play for the World Eaters. A monstrous hero who can lead 8-bound or exalted 8-bound into battle.
I wish
and
you
is
hadn't
so
said
angry,
that,
Alex,
Ash.
that he
That's
raises
all
up
I'll
and
call them
returns
in my
slain
head
models
now.
to life.
What the ass eaters?
Absolutely
Yeah.
right.
Well,
the
I mean,
Codex is coming as well. of
look,
course,
Angron is pretty
including
lame.
5 new detachments. You can include Cornate demons in your army, much like the Emperor's Children.
Cornhole demons.
Slaneshi demons in the army. And one of the detachments is the Corn Demonkin, where you can use an enhancement to have a Lord on a Juggernaut leading Blood Crushers and Flesh Hounds as a unit, which is just
demons
great
with
fun.
grass eater
And there we
brains.
go. Do you know what?
The World Eaters are going to
Talking of
mukbang those
Cornate
worlds.
demons.
Ew, gross.
Well, we've got a little something to say, and it's over to Ed in Apology Corner.
Yeah, so Karanak should be in the Codex Demons Index. He's not, and we know that everyone wants it, so have no fear. He will be back when the World Eaters Codex comes out. Be both in that and also in an updated index at the same time.
There we go. Good news for all you Corn Demon fans. Our apologies, guys. We're going to fix that mistake when that book drops.
Wow, they apologized
thanks
for
that
something.
patience on that one.
Huh.
But right, keeping on.
Well,
the
they
chaos
did
theme,
call it
guys.
Apology Corner,
We're
so
going to see the Death Guard. So the Death Guard, likewise, have the Poxwrought Vector Battle Force, the Fetid
stinky.
Lycrone, Lord of Poxes,
Stinky
Plague
poo.
Crawler, Blight Lord Terminators, Plague Marines, a whole host of disease.
We've already seen the guy they're adding
too.
too.
So these are the masters of airborne
This guy.
contagion, constantly
They accidentally
pumping
leaked the
out a
model
foul,
months
fetid
ago.
Smog with that miasmic turbine on his back, and it acts to both screen their advance and as a weapon.
Yeah, it's horrible, that thing on his back as well. He basically doesn't let enemies too far away from him see him at all. That gigantic sword on his back is a great plague blade. And let me tell you, when I tell you it's one of the most powerful combat weapons in 40k, it's great. Again, the Codex includes lots of detachments. We can have
At least they
Nurgle
didn't
demons
name
in
this
the
guy,
book, 6 detachments in there, including one that's very
Burple
demon
Pus,
heavy, and one that lets you have an
butt prolapse
unending
or whatever
horde
the
of
fuck they name,
Poxwalkers, just as you'd hope to see.
Death Guard
which is
guys.
cool. And you know what? Let's round off the unholy triumvirate of chaos. We've got the Thousand Suns.
Yes. So they've also got the Warp Flame Thrallband Battle Force with a bunch of sorcerers, Scarab Occult Terminators, Rubric Marines, and you can see there at the front those Sectar robots. So these are mechanical constructs with features of ancient prospering spirits or
Wait a minute, they straight up bringing Chaos robots back.
Sorcerous power.
Looks like it.
For fucking first edition.
One of their key features.
Okay, that's
is their
actually real
psychically
cool.
controlled
Yeah, no,
body
okay,
parts.
that's I'm
Threaded
okay with
through
this.
spells of
okay.
prophecy.
They need to bring that into Space Marine too.
They do, yeah. Well, I mean, listen, well, they'll just show up and not say anything.
You're also able to foresee where the enemy's going to be as well, which allows this unit to use the.
And you're not going to ever let that go, are you?
No, I'm never going to let that
Especially
go.
when they can be armed with heavy warp flamers, as well as missile racks.
That
and
Bricky
melter
was
guns.
like,
These things are
the
terrifyingly
Rubric
tough.
Marines just
They
show
actually
up and
come
don't
with
say
vehicles as well,
anything.
which
It's
is
like,
cool
yeah, they
because
can't
one of the
fucking
big
talk.
1000 book,
They don't have a mouth, you fucking
They are dust in their armor. They are not capable of enunciating.
As well as
they're dust in the wing.
And in the Crusade
Is
section,
this a
we
set
also
piece?
scheme with the great cult in Crusade.
Shut the
as
fuck
well.
up.
And talking of the codexes,
I'll never
English
let that shit go.
Having that absolutely beautiful limited.
But yeah, no, the
edition
Chaos
codex. And you know
Robots.
what? We're doing the same
I'm glad they
with
brought that
three
back.
others we're releasing as
That's
well.
cool.
Of course, on the screen you can see the world eaters. We've got the Death Guard and Thousand Suns coming too.
Okay, that's
These
cool
books
cover
are
art.
absolutely incredible, aren't they?
Oh yes, these are absolutely chocked full of cool little bits of memorabilia, that limited edition codex. However, they look cool on screen.
They really do.
But in person, physically, they're much better.
Right.
And Ed, you've managed to get your hands on them, haven't you?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna gone to AM.
I would fucking hope so. You work for cheap.
They're really going
So,
kind of all
you've got
out with the
beautiful
Chaos
slipcase
books
that
this
comes apart,
edition.
it's
Like
nice,
the
almost torn
Okay,
cover.
that looks pretty
Three
cool.
parts
that
to the
does
book.
look cool, yeah.
We've got the codex itself with gilt-edged gold pages, some really nice artwork in each piece as well. So every book's going to come with 5 pieces of relevant.
That'd be funny if they,
themed
if they're
artwork
doing this live and he accidentally
for your
rips
blog.
it.
Those are gorgeous.
Oh my
I should
God.
look at them myself.
And the worst part is like I
And
said, they
then
just
we
released an
obviously have
art book
large slipcase with
that has none of this art in it. So
data
now you got to wait for
cards,
next year's art book.
stratagems, we've got our
Or next time
metal
art book, I should
tokens
say.
for objective markers, and finally we have this really nice solid metal medallion that we can make, and they all magnetize together to form one large metal medallion. That is so weighty in hand.
Man, that would suck
feel
if you
like
only
I'm
got
only
if you were like
objective
missing
marker
one, you
instead
know?
of the smaller
Oh
one.
yeah, I was gonna say, man,
Because, you know,
it's a rage.
Because you lost out to the FOMO because of a scalper or something.
Summon some sort of
I do
bloodthirster.
feel like I've got power coursing through me somehow. Maybe it's the adrenaline for getting my hands on all 4 of them.
Those are absolutely stunning. There's going to be.
Can you
very
imagine what they
limited
cost
edition. There are only
each?
1,600 copies of each
A
available.
lot.
When
Oh,
they're
and
released.
they're
So if you
limited
want one of
edition.
those,
Oh,
or even all 4 of
you
those, make
absolute
sure you get
dickheads.
one as soon as you possibly can.
I can already hear
That'll be hot.
Scalpers.
They'll be
I
selling
can
out.
already hear my Wheezy
So,
Pillar
there we go.
screaming because
That's
he's
the
a
limited
massive
edition coming very
collector.
soon. But
Like
I've
where
had
he'll
to
have
talk
like
about that
27 browser
We've got
windows
some other
open
cool
when
stuff coming.
something
It's time to go a
releases.
little bit Imperium as the Grey Knights.
And when he was going for the
are
limited
seeing an
edition
update
book-
here too, Alex. What have we got
Oh,
here?
Indeed,
Grey
so this is
Knights.
the Sanctic Conclave Battle Force with the Grandmaster and Nemesis Dread Knight.
That still
a
looks
group
so
of, Brotherhood
stupid, though.
Terminators and Strike Squads.
The battle suit.
So they're also getting
Now,
their
listen.
new codex chocked full of.
I
chock
will
full of the
absolutely
background.
fight
The Grey
people
Knights are
on
basically
the
super anti-demonic
on the,
forces
oh, what's
with
it
their armor
called?
threaded through with psychoactive
Wait,
circuitry.
is that-
and the Dread Knights in particular were made to combat the most horrific.
Is that a new
monsters,
Dread Knight
namely
model?
Greater demons. Now this.
I think that's what they said, yeah.
An update to that Dread Knight kit.
Yep,
It is
it's
indeed.
new.
We've had the rules for a Grandmaster in a Dread Knight for a little while, but now we've
My only
actually got
problem
full
is the
kit to
fact that you've
represent
put
the
yourself
most
front and
heroic
center with
heroes of
minimal
Grey
armor
Knights, Dread
protection
Knights ready to fight
on a
against
suit.
demons with weapon upgrades, including the Subliminator, the huge psychic melter, and a Nemesis mace.
but it
which
allows
is
you
what
to
the
fight
thing has in
melee.
common. Massive psychic blunt force trauma.
See,
which
I
can
just think it
destroy
looks
enemies.
cool in that
There's
same
also
way that
a
like the
Nemesis
power loader
flail,
from
which
Alien
is sort of
looked
like a
cool.
Morning Star version as well.
Right,
which
but
is
that was
something
meant
as
to be a
well.
power loader. This
So
is
you've got a new
actually
weapon,
designed for
of
combat,
that guy,
and your
and a great
your
new,
fucking head is
it's basically
center
Nemesis Dread Knight
center
with an upgrade
mass.
through in there as well to make into
Now,
a Grey Knight,
now I know
Grandmaster,
this from the
which
lore. The
just
thing is
cool.
actually
In terms of the
protected by a
codex,
force field.
Grey Knight players can expect to
Okay,
see
well,
rules like
oh
Agent
yeah, I
Infinity
see the
still
halo.
there,
Yeah.
slightly tweaked. We've got 5 detachments in there covering lots of different armor
That's a cool
styles,
new
including
model,
the
though. They're
Sanctic
actually giving
Spearhead,
the
which
Nemesis
covers vehicles and walkers.
Grandmaster Dread Knight a model of
if
its
you want to,
own.
which is great. And in Crusade, you can stave off chaos incursions with the aid of vision sent to you by the prognosticars, which is cool. I like the sound of that.
Now, speaking of prognosticars,
Yeah.
the Grey Knights have foreseen an invasion of a world that has previously been invaded by the World Eaters.
Of course. This is the new Crusade book, Armageddon.
Oh,
And
shit.
Armageddon is a war
Oh,
zone
God, my
which is
almonds have been
remembered through
activated. They're
many
going back to
weapon
Armageddon.
repairs. Alex, why is Armageddon such a big deal?
Armageddon.
Well, it's been the site of many horrific invasions. Now, the
So
world
the
stands
fourth
directly
battle
in the
for
path of
Armageddon?
one of the
Fourth
Blood Crusades.
war, I
It's
think,
splintered
now?
on all
Yeah.
territories in
Yeah.
Golgotha. However, they've they've descended to plague the whole sector.
I see a
The
whole
amount
new
of
series
horror
of
that has been
novels
spilled
coming
has
out.
basically
God
fed
damn
the
it.
Red Angel's Gate.
Don't
where
make me
Angron
spend
first
money.
emerged into Armageddon. And
I've
as
already
the
committed.
Conqueror
I'm
supposed
already
to
mentally
become-
committed to it.
I'm supposed to hate the new lore, but they're going back to my favorite battlefield.
But they're faced with regiments of the
Why am I
Death
such a
Corps,
consumer
Global
whore?
Goodness Space Wolves, High Marshal Helbrick's Black Templars.
You're prone to falling
and
into abusive
the Grey Knights
relationships.
of the
Okay,
Foreseen.
you missed that, Bo.
So cool.
And I heard it.
Great way to kick off.
Yeah,
the
it's
new
a
war
it's
zone.
a
And this
Space
actual book
Wolves,
itself
Black
is a
Templars, and
Crusade
Grey
book. We've
Knights.
Never played Crusade
And High
before,
Marshal
so we're
Halbrick.
linking
Yep.
the games together in a narrative set.
It's my boss.
It was like, stop, I can only get so erect.
Get upgrades as you go.
Damn it,
along.
they're throwing my
It's a
boys
really
in.
Cool way of playing 40k. If you've never played, I seriously recommend. We're playing at the moment,
Oh, yes.
and it's great fun. You can either choose.
I'm
to
sorry,
defend
Bo, you
Armageddon,
must
to attack
consume. It
Armageddon,
feels that
or perhaps
way.
be one of the third,
Plot
party
twist,
there.
the
I'm
Ark
just
is
not quite
back.
sure
Oh
which
God, they're
side
probably
you're
gonna do
represent.
that.
Maybe you'll decide later
I'm
on.
just
And
glad
there's a
that
tree
all I
campaign
am
inside the
involved
book
in is
for
the
all those three
novels. I
factions
cannot
as they
imagine
sort of
everything
hit
else.
the balance
Well,
just
I don't
to
live near a game store, so I play on Tabletop Sim. I don't pay shit.
There's a focus on
Yeah,
epic
I'm an
heroes,
hour
mighty
and 20
deeds,
minutes from a
fighting
store, and
hellscapes as the
they had a
barriers between war and
shitty
reality
novel collection.
just
So
merge.
Yeah.
And
I was
what's
safe.
really cool as well is there's rules for unbound demons flocking to your game as sort of non-player characters sort of running in and just taking taking both sides and just causing complete havoc as there's a demonic concursion on Armageddon, which is just great. So yeah, seriously, Armageddon.
They
Crusade
better not blow
coming
up
very soon.
Armageddon at the end
Hey,
of
do you know
this.
what? Armageddon does sound pretty cool.
Yeah.
It sounds this cool.
Planet Armageddon.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they got a trailer and everything. Okay.
An imperial linchpin plagued by invasion and constant bloody warfare. Now the Blood God's followers swarm across the planet's ravaged surface. On the brink of annihilation, the world's defenders issue a desperate plea for
Oh
aid.
no, though, the Grey Knights?
Will anyone answer their call?
Oh no. Didn't we already have this
Oh,
shit?
hey, Space Wolves.
But I mean, Grey Knights and Space Wolves? We've already had
Oh yeah,
seen this movie?
That was the first war. Yeah.
Right, right. Oh, this isn't gonna go good.
They're gonna have to. They're gonna, paint by numbers it, but this time it's going to be led by a woman.
I would legit quit Warhammer for good if they added a female Space Marine.
Her name is going to be Wraith Space Marine.
Stop.
God. The worst part is that's only half a joke.
Yeah. You didn't even need to make a full joke, just half a joke.
That was incredible, and everybody there will have noticed a whole new raft of Space Wolves.
Oh, they're here. The Space Wolves are here. We've been waiting for them for a long time. And it's great to see a fantastic new range of miniatures coming your way for the Space Wolves. Let's take a look because, I mean, look at these.
Stunning.
It's just we've waited and waited, and here they are. This in particular, what we're seeing right now is the Space Wolves Army launch set coming to you soon. Included in there is the new Wolf Priest, the new Battle Leader, the new Head Takers, the Blood Claws, and the Grey Hunters. We're all getting new miniatures there. We'll talk about all of these. They got the new Codex in there as well. Oh, wow.
Okay, so they're
What
getting
a
$500.
Let's have a look.
Oh,
at
so,
some of the
so
models.
they're getting
Starting
we
off
have
with the
Blade Guard,
Wolf
but Space
Priest.
Wolves.
Now, my compatriot Simon here tells me that aside from a random Games Day miniature some 20 years ago, this is the first time Games Workshop has done a Wolf Priest miniature. So it's great to see. And I'm right in thinking this is a kind of mix between an apothecary and a chaplain.
Indeed, their duties are to observe the warring tribes of Fenris and to sort of select potential aspirants. They harvest gene seed, they tend to the wounded, but they're also spiritual advisors preparing their brothers for mental and spiritual trials.
It's really nice. This model's actually got quite.
Those
some
are really
options
nice
here as
models,
well.
though.
You've got head
Oh,
options,
yeah.
helmeted
Aside from the fact
heads
they're
as
Space Wolves.
in game, you can restore wounds.
Listen,
to units
all I'm
with
saying,
joints.
the
You can also
Inquisition
add
was
one to melee
justified at
rerolls
Armageddon.
your pates. It's got rules from both the apothecarium and the chaplaincy as well. Which
It's
is
just, I mean,
also in the
as
box set,
cool
we've
as it
got
sounds,
another
it
leader,
does sound like
Wolfguard
they're
Battle
chewing
Leader.
the same
Might be
food
my favorite
again.
model of the box. This one.
Very cool.
It's so cool.
You know,
Again,
they're going
lots of
back to a
options here,
story they've kind
helmeted
of already
heads and
done.
different weapon options as well. Who are the Wolfguard Battle Leaders?
I mean, if they're doing like an if they're doing a War for Armageddon All Stars Battle Royale thing, because they'll got the Orcs and the Black Templars there too, I'd be down with that.
Positions, but a war can last
Yeah, I mean,
decades. So
You know what you know what that just reminded me of?
What's that?
They've got
The,
access to ancient and powerful relics from the Great Company's armory.
God, what
and when
was
the
it?
Wolf Lord falls, it is from amongst
The game
Wolf
series
Guard
where all
those
the
hunters found, so giving them
all the
experience
factions were on one planet.
Dawn of War?
Dawn of War. Thank you. I
into
total
combat,
brain fart.
specifically your Wolf Guard head
Yeah,
takers.
it sounds like
your
they're
Grey
trying to do a
Hunters,
Dawn of
or
War
your
thing.
Blood Claws, which is the next unit we're going to have a look at here. Look at these. What a great update on an iconic Space Wolf unit. These guys are the sort of the newer.
I will say the new
Space
Blood
Wolves,
Claws look
and
good.
loads of options all over the kit, including different heads and things as
I
well.
remember somebody
They're
was
wearing
saying they
slightly
got
lighter
rid of,
armor
like,
than
say,
other
the
Marines
Blood
as well,
Claws
so
and
they look like
stuff
they're a
in
bit newer.
Space
That's just
Wolves
their
with
background.
Primaris, so they
they're
really
young and
didn't,
impetuous,
though.
and they need to prove themselves, temper themselves in battle. Like all chapters, training is harsh and extensive, but battlefield experience is the most valuable, and so the Blood Claws are not discouraged from taking up positions in the vanguard.
That's pretty cool. Like now, as Blood Claws have been in the past, these guys are combat centric, carrying their Astartes chainsword and their bolt pistol. But the big news here is, like all Space Wolves infantry in Tacticus armor, they are movement 7. So they're faster than other Space Marines because they're desperate to get into combat. They're cunning hunters as well, allowing them to reroll 1s to wound. And if the target is in range of objective,
Oh yeah, the
they
one
can reroll all wounds.
one of them has a
Just like the
Mark
Grey Hunters,
4
who are
Maximus
the other
helm.
iconic Space Wolf unit.
Yeah,
which
I
we
just
are
noticed
seeing new
that.
models for here as well.
They have a
all
lot
plastic,
of
loads
older
options for the pack
older
leader,
helmet
lots of options
patterns.
all over the kit to really personalise your Marines, which is perfect for the Grey Hunters, as they're more the veteran Marines, aren't they?
Yeah, so they've survived long enough as Blood Claws to become Grey Hunters, and this is when the Canis Helix is really presenting a bit more apparently. So they've got grey hairs, fangs, rougher skin, all of those like canine developments that we love with the Space
Yeah,
Wolves.
they're really
closely
mixing up
bonded
the
units
helmets
that
more.
work
I'm actually
independently
glad
or
for
as part of
that.
a larger force.
Grey
They're
hairs,
stalwart
rougher
and
skin,
reliable and
up
hold
my
that
alley.
sort of fire
Listen,
against
the Space
Blood
Wolves are
Claws
just an army of
core
your
part of
type,
your Space
honey.
Wolf force.
I was going to say, are you making fun of me, Ash?
They have Astartes chainswords, so they can pack a punch in combat. Each Marine carries a bolt carbine, allowing them to fire up to 3 shots apiece. The pack leader can have a power fist or a power weapon. But the big news
Every
here,
time we have our
as well as
Monday
the fact that
morning
they can move,
Zoom
7
meeting, I have
inches
to
like
look
the
into the
Blood
camera and go,
Claws, is that
oh
this
my God,
unit
more
are
gray.
OC
Jesus.
3 apiece, which makes them absolutely perfect for holding and capturing objectives
Oh,
from the enemy.
they're objective control
they are absolutely
3.
core, and I hate to admit
How
that
the
they
fuck are
might
they
be
gonna
one of the
balance
best,
that?
core battle line units in the Imperial forces. So yeah, get your hands on, or your claws on some of these if you possibly can. Up next, we've got the elites of the force, the head takers, and their hunting wolves.
So the head takers tend to be from those Wolf Guard who still retain some of their youthful recklessness, and they specialise in hunting down enemy champions, beasts, warlords.
Okay, I'm not necessarily a
and
Space
risen
Wolves
wolves
fan,
with
but
them
those look fucking cool.
Oh yeah, no,
so
it's
strong,
basically the
almost
Space
as an
Wolves
act
doing
of
Blade
affect
Guard,
of
but
what
all the
is
same.
fucking
Blade Guard are
instinctive
cool, so I like
These
this.
are elite infantry.
You know,
similar to,
it's
Blade
hard
Guard
not to
veterans
like
you might
Space
recognise from
Vikings
Space
here.
Marines.
Yeah.
They have loads of options.
They're
There's
actually
9
they're
interchangeable
actually
head options in the kit
they're
for your
focusing more on the
helmeted or-
Viking
or
thing.
your-
It looks
your bare
like
heads or your helmeted.
than the
There's lots
wolf
of bare heads
thing,
in
and I'm
Space
kind of
Marine
okay with
kits,
that.
which is great.
He
So
said
that's
that
really
it
cool.
shows the wolf.
I mean,
You
of
can
course
get
they have
these guys
wolves
different
with
weapon
them,
options.
but
They
you know
can
what I
come with
mean.
a mastercraft
Because
power
after
weapon shield,
I think it
or
was
a
like
pair of
5th
mastercraft
edition,
power
they
weapons for 6
really
attacks apiece.
heavily emphasized the
Head
wolf
take-
part
head
over
takers
the
and hunting
Viking
wolves fight
part.
as separate
They're
units on the
actually, those are
battlefield,
their
which
kids,
is quite
bro.
interesting. So you
I
can
mean,
run
yeah,
them
there are
around
no wolves
separately.
on Fenris. We all know this.
You were talking about this sort of
Yeah,
going for their
so
big monsters
those
and
are
the
their
champions there.
genetic children.
Before the
This is
game,
a whole
you select
Loki
one
thing
enemy
going
unit
on.
to
Well, no,
to
the
be
Loki's
your
kid was a
quarry,
horse.
and they get devastating wounds and
I
precision
think
when
he also
targeting that
made the
quarry, and
wolf.
when they've killed it, they just select a new unit. And
Wait,
some
there
quarry,
are
which
no
is
wolves on
terrifying.
Fenris?
Of course,
It's
inside this box,
it's something that
we're also
Magnus
seeing the Space
says
Wolves Codex
in relation
supplement
to
as
like
well.
the
Like I
people
said,
of
this is in
the
conjunction with
wolves
the
on
Space Marines,
Fenris.
Codex as
The
well,
implication
but it
is that the
contains,
wolves
full
are
background
actually
on Space Wolf
humans
faction,
who were genetically
the colour
augmented in
section
order to
with loads
survive
of
there.
cool shots of the miniatures, armor rules, everything you expect
So like
from
Dark
Codex,
Age of
course.
Technology
There are 3
genetic
detachments
bullshit.
inside, each with their own theme and their own saga.
You're like the
to
kind of shit that
complete-
created, like,
complete your
say,
saga,
the
you get
Felinids.
additional rules, which is really cool. And in
Oh.
Crusade,
So everyone is a
there are new
furry on
Oath Sworn
Fenris? Yeah,
campaigns,
basically.
expanding on
Yeah,
those in Space Wolves
God.
Codex. So the Space Wolf theme saga to complete, earn deeds of making, exclusive battle traits, scars, agendas, everything else you expect from Crusade as well.
Indeed, my favourite little aspect often of these codex is the little asides, the little addendums that are added to it.
Yeah, but
And there's a
that
quote from an
I'll go
Inquisitor
back
that
to what I
I
was
think
saying
really
before.
sums
That Age of Sigmar
They
part
are
of the
deviants,
stream
all
was
these
so
space
low
wolves,
energy energy
uncouth
compared
and
to the
lacking in
rest.
honor, informal and without discipline.
It was
they
kinda
respond
just
with
there.
Contempt to direct orders, scoff at Lord Guilliman's Codex Astartes, and treat the orders of Imperial commanders with contempt. And I think that sums them up perfectly.
Yeah, and an awful lot of Space Wolf players I've met as well, to be fair. You know who you guys are. Well, that's an incredible range of miniatures coming for the Space Wolves. And what's more, that's not all. there's going to be more coming as well. We just haven't shown you
But
everything
wait,
yet.
there's more.
Expect some more characters, some more elite units coming too.
So
But
it's
keep
like
your
a whole
two cents
range
on the
refresh for
Warhammer
Space
Community
Wolves.
website where you can.
They
kind of
needed one, so
in the
yeah.
near future. So that's great news for Space Wolf players.
it's absolutely
That range
fantastic.
refresh we've been looking for.
Dark
is here.
Angels got their release
Congratulations,
earlier in the
guys.
edition.
But let's have a
Shankar.
look now over to Question Corner. Ed, folks have got to be happy about the Space Wars, right? Surely.
They are indeed. There's lots of love for Space Wolves. Space Wolf related question though is, do we know if Thunderwolf cavalry are still going to be riding across the battlefield?
So we're not going to answer any questions about that right now because the Warhammer community
We
website is
don't
gonna give you
know.
more details about what's going to be included in the codex coming forward. There's loads of articles coming about that. So just keep your eyes on Warhammer community for now, and all your questions will be answered right there on the website. And sign up for the newsletter if you haven't already, for definite.
Yeah, but
Okay.
a couple of questions that have been asked since actually before the stream started, and they've
Okay.
been asked throughout. So
Eager.
it's time to come to them. Imperial Knights, obviously on the last roadmap, they appeared as one of the next codexes. Now, obviously, we've got Chaos sort of coming at a similar time. When can we see Imperial Knights? Do we think?
We will answer that momentarily.
Ooh,
Okay.
Oh,
still
they're
to come.
probably going to update the
Chaos
release
Knights, do we know if
list.
they're ever getting a named character? That's another question that's been asked since the beginning.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be real pedantic here, but in White Dwarf 509, they got 2 named characters in the combat patrol. So there we go. That they already exist. As for other named characters in the future, I don't know, to be honest with you. Again, keep your eyes on Warhammer.
Well, that was a fuck you
we haven't
answer.
talked about it here. We can't mention it yet. Warhammer community's
kidding.
got all the information you need, guys.
Yeah, so tied into that, again, we've had questions about the release dates, the limited edition codexes. Again, same thing, it'll be announced on Warcom. Another question about them, though, is are they all releasing at the same time or are they staggered?
Ooh, that's a good question. We know the Army launch set's going to be released as itself, but then we'll see other stuff coming out later on as well. Release dates and everything completely up to other people other than us. Again, Warhammer community and the social media channels are the place to look for that. And I know we've got burning questions we want to answer, guys. We can't say everything quite yet, but keep your eyes on Warhammer community. That's the place to look.
I do have a potential lore-based question. Obviously, we're coming back to Armageddon. Wouldn't be Armageddon without Old Man Yarrick. Now, is he still around in the lore?
As we saw from the Astra Militarum Codex a while back, Yarrick is, as far as the Imperium is concerned, deceased. There was a great memorial for him. So
That was a
unfortunately,
very vague,
no.
maybe, right?
Yeah.
Well, at least, yeah, it's a pretty much hard no. Read the Codex Astra Militarum, and it's pretty decisive.
There was a body.
Sorry, guys. He's an old man no longer.
Was there? Was
Hope
there?
that answers that, but maybe not.
Was there and was it actually the body?
Was there?
Yeah.
Well,
again,
Caiaphas
lots of
Cain
questions about
died.
minis, what-
Air
I was going to say
quotes.
they declared him dead multiple times.
They stopped accepting the idea that he died because they didn't want to keep redoing the
Can't say
paperwork.
everything right now. Just keep your eyes on the Warhammer website, and you'll see all that. In fact, should we take a look right now, a little look further ahead at what might be coming next for Warhammer 40,000?
So, coming up first, we've got the Thousand Suns. They're going to be marching in with those new Sector robots. Then we've got the Space Wolves howling in, the World Eaters. Finally, the Death Guard are going to make a slow trip up the field.
Bank boys.
They're coming quite soon as well.
Ooh,
They're saying right now on
stinky.
the screen, so they're
Stinky
coming
poo.
real soon, which is good news for all you Chaos fans and Space War fans. Now, what's coming next? We've got the Black Templars, we've got the Grey Knights, the Chaos Knights, and Imperial Knights are stomping over the
Yeah, but
horizon
nobody
as
likes
we
Black
speak.
Templars.
And then
Shut
a
up.
little bit further on, these are 3 more factions
What?
coming. Now, I'm pretty sure I can guess at least 2 of these.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
They are
Hold
definitely
on.
Interesting. And in the
Uh,
far future, something's coming. It's a shadowy shape. What could it be? Let us know in the chat.
Looks
what
like
you
a
think that
Space
could be,
Marine,
'cause I've
that's
got a
what it
couple
could
of theories,
be.
certainly.
Okay, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up.
Yeah.
Why are they showing
So there
separate
we go.
releases
That's
for
what's coming for the future
salamanders
for
and
Warhammer
Imperial
40,000.
Fists?
We've got just enough time for a couple more questions.
Hero
Is there anything
units?
else that's burning?
I mean,
people wanna know?
listen, if Fists got their own
as well as
codex, I wouldn't
questions about
complain. It's
Warcry,
just
where we're
they
at,
kind of released the.
Come on, baby, give me some heresy!
Hey, Zeph, how you doing?
Warcry.
They kind of released the Space Marine Codex already. Where those are supposed to be out. Like, what the fuck?
That sort of thing. Anything else, Editor? maybe?
Yeah, are these Thousand Suns automatons related to Vashtor in any way?
that's a good
They've got
question.
the dark mechanic.
Time will tell.
Time will tell. Vashtor, of course, is the sort of the dark mechanic of the Chaos Forces, right?
Yes.
Has he perhaps built them, maybe?
Oh,
I don't know.
These are ancient robots.
Oh,
so
okay.
these have been around for a very long time. But that's not to say that Vastor isn't going to have some sort of hand in anything technological. He's happily shown up at the Pariah Nexus. Obviously, he's got Wormwood. It wouldn't surprise me if his claws got all over the place.
The people in chat keep
There we
reminding
go.
them they have a
Do you know
plot.
what? That's been an absolutely brilliant show. We've seen some fantastic releases, some fantastic previews coming up. What we saw the Old World. We saw Kill Team.
Oh yes, Space Wolves. All those 40k releases. All the Chaos factions.
Yeah, the new Spearheads coming for Warhammer Sigmar as well. What's been your favourite of the show so far?
I'm awfully tempted by the Raveners in that Kill Team box, but I think it's going to have to be the Grand.
Why would you want to put Ravenor in that Kill Team box? He's fucking. He's a desiccated body
Listen,
inside of a tank.
Raveners, not Ravenor. Please don't compare the Tyranids to that loser.
It's been an absolute blast. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us here on the preview show. Just a quick one. If you want to see any more pictures and information about what we've shown here today, make sure you're going over to the Warhammer Community website where you can have a look at some more pictures and check out more information. And also sign up to the newsletter there as well, which is where you'll get all the first information. You can sign up to our social media, which is again where you'll see loads of pictures. You can see on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and X. Sign up there and get all the information.
X gonna give it
straight
to you.
And also, this weekend at Adepticon, we have other streams coming right here on Twitch as well. So if you want to see the 140,000 Championship...
They going to drop one more preview like they sometimes do, or is that
being streamed over the next 4 days up until Sunday. So do check them out right here on Twitch. Thank you to everyone involved behind the scenes, behind the camera. Those of you in the chat, Notley, you absolute legend. Thank you so much indeed. Alex, Ed, it's been a real pleasure. I think that's it, guys. I think we're signing out.
Yep.
Thank you so much for joining us, guys. And we'll see you next time.
I guess
Cheers,
not.
bye.
So, but you said the Imperial Fist getting a separate. What are the chances that maybe are there any other? I know there's a couple other of the chapters that use that same iconography. Could it be something like that? Like Crimson Fist or something like that?
I would think that if it wasn't for the fact it was a very light color on a light color on a darker fist icon, like because Crimson Fists are they're blue on red, where Imperial Fists are yellow on black.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what was up with that. But it's just I'm just a little confounded because it was Salamanders and Imperial Fists, and it's like they got their rules already. So unless they're turning every first founding chapter into its own book,
well, they've done that in the past, haven't they?
I mean, they have in the past, but they said they said they were going to stop doing that because they were all a little too similar. But yeah, it's like, I mean, maybe they're going back to it. Who knows?
Well, as the inevitable Mr. Krabs always said, I like money.
I mean, yeah, yeah. So it's what it boils down to. I'm gonna try and find that picture of the, that they showed for the preview. I want a picture of it. If I can find a picture of it. And listen, I'll die on the hill that I'll die on the hill that this thing looks cool. The Grandmaster, the Dread Knight. I like the Dread Knight. I do not care what people think. I will die on the hill that the Dread Knight is a cool looking model.
Baby carrier.
Shut up.
It's just how open it makes the most important part of the unit.
but I also like the fact that the operator is like just there able to yell in a greater demon's face, "Come at me, heretic!"
See that you're kind of sounding like those dudes who are like, "Why is she wearing basically a bikini into battle?"
Okay, so here's the hill I died on. Do you remember a while ago, some artist had Sisters of Battle, but instead of form-fitting armor, it was kind of bulkier, heavier armor.
I think I've seen it. Yeah.
And I remember I brought something up, and oh my God, the nerd rage that came out of some people. I said, okay, hear me out. What if that was like a stage 2 armor set? In other words, when they know they're going to go toe-to-toe with the hardest hitting shit out there, it's like another suit on top of the black armor they already wear. It's going to be less form-fitting. It's going to be heavier. Maybe it's going to be more augmented. It's going to allow them to maybe go toe to toe with maybe a Chaos Marine, or at least 2 or 3 of them together could take on a. That's stupid. That's impractical. I said, why? It's add-on armor.
Yeah, it's like,
why wouldn't that be something that could be looked at?
Oh God, I just
want to add back, Henshin on that so they can just transform into the armor. And
I had the dumbest idea just now. It's just sisters, regular sisters of battle, but the Flork ERA guys got a hold of them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. It was like literally, they just got florked.
Yeah, you just see the canonist, like the little Flork sock puppet canonist, looking very angrily at the two Marine outfitters, and all the sisters of battle now covered head to toe in explosive reactive armor.
But like I said, it wasn't sexy. It was kind of bulky, heavier, more akin to Space Marine style armor.
Now, you see, I don't like it when people do that because it's always politically motivated, and 2, all you're doing, well, you might as well just have Space Marines then. Part of the Sisters' appeal is that they have their own aesthetic style different from the Space Marines.
Right. Like I said, this wouldn't be permanent. This would be like, okay, sisters, we're going into, it's been confirmed there are world eaters on the planet. So, it's basically a helmet. Their face is still open. It's just heavier, bulkier breastplate, legs, arms. Maybe it lets them carry even heavier gear. I don't know. But, like I said, there was a way you could kind of make it work for both sides. They can still unbolt the stuff and have
their regular armor underneath.
Their black form-fitting armor. So,
well, honestly, though, if you were gonna do that, I would unironically have it designed to like mimic the shape of the female body, even though it's all bolted on it.
This kind of did, but not as body hugging. It looked less like a bodysuit and more like plate armor for a woman.
Oh, hey, Big Boss Wolf 4, thank you for the raid and welcome Raiders.
I could sort of see, like, say, I don't know tabletop, but I could see that, like, being one of those sort of cases where, like, the benefit has a trade-off, where it's, like, in return for having, like, more resistance to damage, you're a little bit slower on the battlefield.
That's right. Actually, if we're gonna draw a comparison here, that is because so the Mark
it'd be like a Terminator.
Okay, Okay, so like the Mark 10 Tacticus armor that Space Marines wear, when you swap out, because it's modular, when you swap it out to Gravis armor, the Space Marines movement actually goes from like, I think it's like 6 to 5 or something like that. Like their movement gets slower, but they gain more toughness.
Right. So think of it like a Terminator set, but for Sisters of Battle.
Yeah. I will say
again, it's modular, like you said.
Yeah. Well, I will say though, the problem I have with people trying to like redesign the Sisters' armor to be less air quotes sexualized, and this is always the hypocrisy behind it, is it's the Space Marine armor mimics the male form, but when armor mimics the female form, it's suddenly a problem. Like,
yeah, I mean, we've all seen what the Space Marines look like outside of the armor, and they look like a fucking chewed up dog toy.
Listen. Literally the first, the first major cutscene after the tutorial in Space Marine 2 is Titus and his fucking skivvies, and he looks like shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I don't think even Ash can get excited about that.
No, he could. Yeah.
Okay.
No, Ash likes scars. I mean, also let's not forget fucking Mercedes Alton in the Horse Heresy. Literally, the Horse Heresy opens on a chick, eyeing up a Space Marine. Saying, what a waste, because fucking Garvey Logan is this gigantic horse cock and he'll never use it, basically.
I mean, why would he ever need to use it? His Space Marine suit, fillets him for him.
That's not Space Marine. That's Halo armor, not Space Marine.
I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, here it is. I found that. I'll link it in our chat.
Okay. You found the art?
Yeah. And like I said, people got really cranky about it, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. Do you want me to just put it in text or voice?
Yeah. Do that. I'll bring it up.
When it comes to me and armor, like it's like kind of like a weird thing where it's like, I like the sort of quote unquote more practical, bulky armor that's like more period piece accurate. But I also happen to like the more exorbitant stuff that you see, like, in like very high fantasy stuff. Plus, let's be honest, battle skirts were actually a thing.
This. Hold on.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, can't you just see that as being bolt-on extra pieces?
One moment. Let me bring the. There it is. This is the art. Yeah. Okay. I remember this guy. This guy is one of those people who gets super fucking butthurt about Sisters of Battle armor. Like he's literally designing this to be like, this is how they should look, but this is what they're forced to wear by men.
Right.
Like,
but what I'm saying is, you could kind of meet in the middle on this, say, okay, well, the sisters, hey, they're going to be fighting corn demons or something. So, okay, sister, go put on the tier, level 2 armor.
I would honestly say you would have to give them the boob cups, like absolutely, in order for me to consider this, a meet in the middle design. Now that said, the thing I noticed about Grayskull's, because that's Grayskull was the guy who did the art.
Yeah.
The thing I noticed about the where it looks like she's being sexualized by the artist, which again, fucking cringe, but that is trying to say that's what it is. But all the same, you'll notice in the art she has high heels on, like stiletto heels. This is these motherfuckers. You can tell this guy's a tourist because Sisters of Battle, there was only ever a single piece of official canon art where the sister had high heels. It was a single piece of art that got a single mini based on it. The Sisters of Battle power armor does not have that.
No, it doesn't make any sense for it.
I need to ask a question.
What?
Was it a stiletto heel or was it a thick ass heel?
It was a stiletto.
Wait, on the canonist from the second edition art. No, it was high heels, but it was like a thick high heel. It was like,
yeah, but I mean, it was still an impractical heel.
I mean, definitely.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying it wasn't like this thin ass piece of metal. They were absolutely shit kickers.
I mean, like, I could genuinely see, like, a Sister of Battle, especially, like, since fucking cavalry is still a thing that shows up every so often in Warhammer 40k. I could see that definitely being a thing, because let's be honest, high heels aren't exactly the sole purview of women, given that, like, you go, like, a few states south, into the U.S. and you start seeing men wearing them all the time. They just happen to be fucking like, cowboy boots.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna say they made fun of my governor Ron DeSantis for wearing heels. I'm like, they're cowboy boots. Yeah, but they got heels. Okay, but the heel's there for a reason.
Yeah, they have a practical purpose. It's like
yeah, there it is. Yeah, that.
Hold on.
That's definitely like an impractical design, but like, that's why I was asking, because like there are like, sabatons, like plate sabatons in history that have that sort of like.
I want to apologize to my viewers. I was only able to find the image on Reddit, but
whatever. They have that carapace look on them, just not the heel. But like I want to say, like, knight boots that have a heel to them. Not that pronounced. Not that like that almost kind of looks like ballet shoes, but like yeah.
I mean, I wore cowboy boots growing up. I wore them even in the military. I mean, literally, my dress uniform boots, calm down, Ash, were knee-high calf boots with a heel and spurs. I mean, they had a practical use back in the day.
And for those who have never seen this art before, this was the cover art for the first Sisters of Battle Codex in second edition. Now, for some people who are wondering out there, no, Sisters of Battle were not added in second edition. They existed in first edition. They got their codex in second edition because everybody got their first codex in second edition.
Now, the funny thing about that art is they also used it in the Marvel animated or the Marvel comic series.
Well, the Marvel
they use that same character.
Well, yeah, that Candace, her name is Candace Viridian. She's the main character of the Marvel Sisters of Battle comic. But
Which is actually really good if you can get your hands on it.
But yeah, like when people
actually well done.
Yeah, when people try to say Sisters of Battle didn't exist till second edition, it's like, no, they exist in first edition. They got their first codex in second edition, because guess what?
Oh, it's that Sister Sin picture every fucking time. Listen,
every faction got their first codex in second edition, because second edition is where they started the codex system.
Yeah, first edition was just, okay, here's some rules, and here's how to make things out of toilet paper tubes and toothpaste caps.
Yeah, right?
Oh, dude, we had I want to say it was like an orc gargant.
Mm-hmm.
It was toilet paper. We literally had instructions from GW how to make the thing by gluing shit together.
Hey, never forget the infamous deodorant tank.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I want to say this gargant was literally made out of like toilet paper tubes and just painted green.
All right. Okay, it looks like I need to raid on somebody, so I'm going to do that. Mama Akko is currently streaming. I'm going to set up the raid for her. Raid Mama Akko. There we go. Thank you everyone for coming. I'll be back tomorrow playing Monster Hunter. So yeah, be hyped for that.
Moisture Hunter.
Monster Hunter. But yeah,
Moisture.
Everybody, hope you all have a good evening. Take care, stay safe, all that crap. I will catch you later. Bye, everyone.
Take it easy, y'all.
Later, all.